Meltology is the study and exploration of melted structures that were damaged during an extreme heat event that apparently took place in our not-so-distant past. We're talking temperatures well above 6,000 degrees. The evidence is all around us. You just can't miss the melt. And once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Once you see the melted bricks, you won't fall for their lame-ass tricks. Geologist, you're fired. The word mountain has no standardized geological meaning, so there's that. Meltology 101. Boom, baby. Tardy glue buffet right here. A successful woman is a woman who can lay a firm foundation with the bricks that others have thrown at her. I don't have haters, I have fans in denial, baby. This is a jackwagon free zone. How many people were in the car when JFK was assassinated? Boom, baby.
God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rebellious in all ways, been sinners since birth. He knew that it would happen when he put us on this earth. We demonize of everything, but we don't know the worth. We spend all of our time idolizing false prophets. Comparison's the enemy, stop watching others' pockets. The social system's broken, we divide on every topic. They fabricate the truth and we all monetize the gossip. We know the problems and we see them but don't want to change. We're desensitized to every issue cause they let us profit off of people's pain. In this dystopian age, we are the game that he plays, and all the evil, deceitful people should shake our faith. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I walk this lonely road from the burbs to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Our God is an awesome artist. In perilous times we seek his grace as the world and the times we face turn fake in the face of the devil's mirages. In the midst of the pain just stained in the media's push of all this garbage, I pray that you keep your faith as the whole world breaks and the real get disregarded. It's about time that we take it back. The weight's too great for the camel's back. Strong men made life an easy task, and now the weak men feminize every act. In the church, in the workplace, every class, on the television screen, in the state of rap. All virtues gone and it's faded black. We in hell on earth and it's gon' collapse. Integrity's lost, hedonism we incentivize. God's on the way the revolution will be televised. Gone too far, don't know if we can rectify. At those gates we will testify. So I'm saying it now so they counteract clockwise. We are living in times where the wicked is all rise. The intelligent fall while the stupid is all drive. And the real get pushed aside. Yeah. I never seen God's eyes, but I seen the devil's. He walks with man on earth at different levels. He knows the king we serve, so he hates and meddles and prays that we all burn and turn to rebels. He tried to get my soul, but I'll never settle. I'll walk this lonely road from the birth to ghettos. I'll take the gift bestowed and return a vessel. I am the one they chose. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to the show. And I saw in here Jamie said she is in the emergency room. Jamie, I hope everything is okay with you. I'm not sure why you're there or what's going on, but I hope you're okay. And we'll pray for you. If you need prayers, we'll send you some prayers for sure. Of course, I have my wingman, my brother from another mother, my co-host, my partner in truth. Shapu is here with me today.
Yeah.
How you doing, Shapu?
Hey, Jen. I'm doing great. Doing great.
You sound a little far away again. Is your microphone working okay? Did it switch off at all or anything?
No,
I don't know.
think so.
It just sounded a little funny there for a second.
Maybe I'm just talking a little bit lower.
Okay. Well, we have a special guest backstage with us. And, he's a little agitated and edgy back there. And we got to get him on here because he just can't take it anymore sitting backstage. So tonight we have a special guest. Please. Yeah, he's a star. The star glasses. We have a special guest. Please welcome Pants on the Ground.
Hello. I can't take it.
What's up, Pants on the Ground? You got Elvis glasses on? What are those?
I can't take it. Hey, hello. Thanks for having me.
Oh, no problem. I think they look good on you.
Oh, it's fooling around.
I got some glasses here too.
I'm
Hold
being
on, let me get my
silly.
sunglasses.
No, they're really cool.
Today. These are my favorite pair of sunglasses right here. I rock these.
Oh, yeah, Jen.
Right.
You've been wearing them for a long time, these ones.
Yeah, I love my aviators.
When you were doing your car rants, you had these on. Yeah.
Yeah, your early videos. Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't do those anymore. I can't speak my mind. I hate censoring myself. I just don't even do them anymore. And I just found out I'm kicked off of Instagram. I didn't even do anything over there. I don't even use it. But they shut my account down March 10th. Said I violated their community guidelines somehow.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Crazy stuff. But I will definitely show you guys that here in just a minute because I even got a video of it. My computer was doing all kinds of weird stuff.
Yeah, mine too.
And the video is just insane. As a matter of fact, I'll show you guys right now. Hold on. Check out this weirdness. So I click on my Instagram, which I never even go to it. Okay. I set it up a while ago, put a few things over there, I think, and that was it. And I never even touched it again. And I clicked on it, and this is what's going on. Can you guys see this? Look at this. This is the way it looked on my computer. Can you see that, pants
This is
on?
what it says. Look at this.
Nobody's answering me. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Hold on. Let me go back over here. Is
I
anybody
can't get
here?
it to stop. It won't stop.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Yeah, it is weird. Hold on. Let me go back over here. Look at this picture. This is what the picture says. I've finally got it to stop to see what the hell's going on with this thing. It says, we've disabled your account. You no longer have access to muffed up melted buildings, which is the name of my account.
Oh, wow.
And it's disabled on March 10th. How the hell did that happen? I haven't touched it for a while. It's probably back in like November or December we made this account, right, Chappelle? I don't even remember when it was.
Yeah, not so long ago.
Yeah, it says your account or activity on it doesn't follow our community guidelines on account integrity and authentic identity, which I don't know what any of that means. So, yeah.
Have you tried TikTok?
I have a TikTok. I just, I don't remember. I made it so quick. I don't even remember what I logged in as or whatever.
They won't let me make an account on TikTok.
They won't?
No, I've tried like 5 times.
Because the cavers in my area, they always post on TikTok. That's what they use. Oh, excuse me. I have you on playing on my TV. Hang on a moment.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they love taking me down. I don't even got to do anything to take me down. I mean, what? That one live stream, the first 12 minutes I got taken down because I played a song that I made for hate speech.
Yeah, that was like a Friday. Oh, yeah, that was fucking bad.
Yeah, and I had a couple of videos I was thinking about re-uploading from my Odyssey channel, some older ones. And as soon as I click on it, the first thing playing is Mama Raise a True Seeker. So I was like, oh, I can't upload that.
Yeah, but the funniest one was when you tried to go on this the other one. What's the yellow thing? What's it called again? When old Benjamin started to go over there, you know, not the Rockfin, but the other one.
You mean
what was
oh,
it
D
again?
Live.
D Live. Oh,
Brian tells me, Brian Staves, he's like, yeah, go over to D Live. You know, you can say whatever you want, all this stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, I got a lot of stuff to say that I can't say on YouTube. So we'll see how this works out. I mean, first 5 minutes, I was X tagged, which means they don't put you up on the leaderboard to show like all the people that are live at that particular time when you go into D Live. They put me like X tagged, like inappropriate, I guess, or something. I don't even know, but
yeah.
got kicked off of that. Got kicked off of Rockfin.
Yeah, that's probably someone that knew you and didn't like you that made recommendation to D Live, I guess. It's how can you be X-Tag and did nothing? Never posted any video or nothing.
That's just crazy. I don't know. I just don't know.
Mhm.
Don't know. But I was talking about Training Man a lot back then.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it quicker than shit. So what's going on with you, Pants On? What you been up to?
Well, I've been in the melt a lot. I've been checking out all sorts of things by the river, really. The river's been interesting. I just can't believe all the build out. It's in 1850s, and we're talking about entire canal systems that run around 2 cities.
Yeah.
You can't know. There's no way. I mean, these are tiered dam systems. They're all hydroelectric. And it's just fascinating. So I've been down there a lot at the river. That's what I've been doing.
So these are man-made canals? Like, are
Yes.
they built down right down in
yeah,
Germany?
all of it. Those locks and dams. The Mississippi River is completely all man-made, in my opinion, from the headwaters to the south.
It could be, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
and it looks just like the Nile River. That's really crazy on the maps. I mean, it literally is like a mirror of it.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. Yeah, the way it dumps in the Gulf.
Are you able to read this sign right here? Can you see it? Let me
No.
make myself big on here, see if you guys can see what it says. Can you see it? I guess it's too bright. Yeah, it says the True Seeker 69. I had a little thing made up. So yeah, I think it's really interesting that, you know, you go down to the river and you find all of this stuff that was already always there. You just never noticed it before. And then you start, you know, asking questions in your head, like how, when, why, you know, And when you start looking up at the underneath of things, like up under the underbelly of different things around the river and everything, even up at Mount Shiha, that's where you find the really interesting stuff. You're muted. There you go.
It's a rookie mistake.
No, it's all good. You're a rookie.
Yeah, I am.
You're still considered a rookie for at least a year.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, it's okay. So, have you looked into any of the canal systems in Germany or France?
I've seen them. I mean, they're very elaborate. Yeah, unreal. The cities they build them out right from the edge of the canal all the way out, and it's just, and these cities, they rise, and it's unreal. The planning that must have gone, into this, and
yeah, the lock systems are incredible. The ones that I was looking at in, I think it was France, lock systems, because I was studying Chambord, and if you look at Chambord, is it Chambord? Chambord. Yeah, it's Chambord. Chambord's on a platform, a big square platform that has water all the way around it, and then a canal that shoots off that way. So the only way you could get to Chambord, or at least the most convenient, quickest way, would be taking the canal there.
Yeah.
And it's out in the middle of nowhere. Like there's nothing around it.
Right.
And that's all man-made. It's crazy.
There's
in there.
There's streams in my area, like streams, and they run through parks, and they're all canoe accessible. Like they all can run a canoe down them. So it seems they were made that way. And they have equidistant banks from the equidistant. They snake and weave constantly. I just can't see that being done naturally. It's too much. They constantly are weaving and snaking at an equidistant rate. Yeah. How can that happen naturally?
Yeah.
It's just mind blowing to me that these simple things that we don't think about, we never think about.
We never thought about it. We've never questioned it. Nothing. It's just it's always been there, right in front of our faces.
Yep.
That's insane. I'm trying to pull up pictures of Chambord here. I'm trying to find a good one to bring up. I'm having some issues with my computer all of a sudden. Okay, so I guess I gotta use this one maybe. All right, let me get into a screen share real quick. I love Chambord. It's one of my favorite places. And it's supposed to be a hunting castle for somebody, some king or something like that. Something that he didn't use all the time. And let me see. Can you see this?
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it right there. And let me see if I can find the canal system that goes with it here.
The gardens too are just incredible in France in that area. The ground layout too.
Yeah. They say Chambord was made in the late 1500s.
Oh, there you go. Look at those canals right there. Look at that's ridiculous. You cannot do this with candlelight.
This is only one side of it. This is nothing. It goes all the way around and then shoots down the other way, like as if it's like a highway coming to it.
Wow.
Let me see if I can find it from the air. Chambord from the air. Let me see. Here.
Yeah, I've seen like another place like in France that is like Chambord, but they have drained like the water around it, and under the water they have like doors and like
this is the one here.
Windows.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're talking about a castle with a moat?
I think
Is that what you're talking about? One of the French castles and had an empty moat, and you could see the doors and stuff down there?
Yeah, maybe.
Because me and Mark did a live stream a while back, and we were covering one of these castles, and it had a 60-foot moat, but it was empty. And there's all these rooms and doors down there. So it's like there's no way that was a moat, because all your rooms would flood down there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very strange. I don't know what they had going on, but they had a lot more going on in the water than we do today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this place is crazy. Your whole town can live in that building, and all your vegetation you can grow on these lawns and stuff, like your crops and everything.
It looks top-heavy, too. Very top-heavy.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, this place. It's just amazing.
I need to step out a couple minutes. I'll be back.
What? You're leaving?
No, I'm right here. I'm just...
It's a couple minutes.
Yeah, I love Chambord. I can here's a good picture of it too from the side. Look at this, guys. 1500s? Are you kidding me? Look at this. Just look at it. That canal coming down from there is all built out all the way around it. Everything. This is a platform that this is sitting on. Because if you look
Yeah, that's
closely,
incredible.
where the lawns and gardens are right here, there's a moat actually around the castle right here too. The castle's sitting on water. You can see the little.
Oh,
bridge.
I didn't see that at first. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's nuts.
Yeah, why would they do that?
And it's supposed to be a castle that they didn't even use that much. You know, it was like for hunting or some shit like that. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, they never use them for anything.
it's got 360 fireplaces in it. That's what it says. So I guess you'd have to cut down every tree around you every winter to heat this place.
Yeah, the chimneys and such too. All the chimneys on the buildings, I don't know what they really are. I think there's something else. I find buildings with like 20 or 30 chimneys on top. I saw one yesterday in the campus of the U of M, the university campus. I was there yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, there's some pretty cool buildings, but yeah, the chimneys are puzzling to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure about what their exact function is with the technology that the heating elements that are in the fireplace, you know, because clearly they didn't use fire.
No,
That would just soot up and ruin everything. And they don't even look like they've ever had fires in them. There's no
Nope.
evidence of fire at all in these elaborate fireplaces, supposedly. Maybe it was just to let off some of the heat coming out, but still heated the house itself. I'm not sure.
something like that. Yeah,
Hey Freya, what's going on, girl? What do you got saying here? It says,
I'm trying to get
whoever
to the
built this
chat.
had all the time in the world and enjoyed the process of construction. Doesn't fit you, but you're absolutely right with that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, it's time.
did you take scooters on campus? We have a question for you. Pants on.
Yeah, I did. I did yesterday. Yeah.
Nice. They didn't say anything to you? You didn't get kicked
No.
off or nothing?
No.
I bet you can't skateboard on campus.
I was there with the skateboard yesterday too.
Oh, that's cool. Because
I went to the conservatorium this morning. Actually, I went to the conservatorium. I paid a visit there. That was pretty neat. We have a glass palace here in St. Paul. It still
Really?
remains. Yeah, it's full of. It's a conservatorium. That's what I think they all. I think they all were just.
So
greenhouse
is that from
building.
one of the expositions, this glass palace?
We didn't have one. We never had one, but they have. Well, we have a glass house though.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty neat,
Okay.
but yeah.
Johnny Cool says, Shapu, I feel that I upset you, brother, and I didn't mean to. I was the one who said alcohol regarding Sitnig, and wasn't you? I'm sorry. Oh, I don't. Okay. I don't know what was going on there, but I'm sure he's fine. Alcohol is spirits, guys. When you drink it, you're drinking in, you got to be careful with that stuff.
They want us to be drunk and stupid. That's what they want. Drunk people do stupid
you're
things.
open to anything to take over you at that point and stuff. Now, my son's father, he was great when he didn't drink anything, but when he would drink, he would turn into a completely different person. It was like Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
And I can't deal with that stuff.
Nope. That's what they want. They promote it.
So let me say hi to the chat here. Scroll back up a little. Well. We got Ben in the house. Johnny Cool, Mr. Beast fan. Patty's here. Julio is here. Welcome, Julio. Let me see who else. We got 36 people here right now. That's good.
It's all good,
Mel
Johnny. It's all
is
good.
here, which is Cheryl. Another one who changed their name. You guys confuse me so much. I'm like, wait, so you're Cheryl?
Melt muffin.
Oh, it's so cool. Yeah, it should be Melt Muffin, not Melt Maven.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think Cheryl's
I
sweet
like
on you. That's just my opinion. Jenny Murphy's in the house. What's up, Jenny? Welcome. Mumsy Bear's here. Mumsy Maybear. You was just Mumsy Bear, right? So did they
Oh,
change?
no, another name change. Mumsy Maybear.
Nice. I have enough trouble keeping these names in order. I have to have. I'm like, Shapu, who is this? What's going on? Ania's in the house. Welcome, Ania. My Shari is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Setneg, of course, is here. Welcome. And Patty G is being Patty G tonight. And what was the other account she had?
Sally.
Sally Melt. My favorite. Oh, Sally Melt.
And we got a new name. What's it?
Peppermint Sally.
Catin Lapin.
What was it called? Mustang Sally.
Welcome.
Sally.
Or Mustang. Yeah.
That was a good song. A Flat Earth Cat is here. Welcome. And that's pretty much it for the names. Okay, so we're going to be talking some millennial reign stuff, and I was looking at the number of generations for the short season of Satan, which is right around like 10 generations, give or take one or two. And I was thinking, well, 1,000 years, how many would be in 1,000 years? How many generations? And it turns out there's 40 generations in 1,000 years, which I think that is extremely interesting. And also, I think during the millennial reign, people lived longer, like as it was probably originally intended. And you could leave when you decided that you wanted to leave and go, leave this place. You know what I mean? Where here we grow old and we die and we really don't have any control over any of that stuff. The millennial reign, they probably were able to heal themselves, or whatever was happening. But I do think that they had longer lifespans. And I think 40 generations is a lot of people. A lot. And
death is a confusing topic for us today. Death is very confusing, and I don't think it was for them back then. I think they understood it a lot better than we do, and it was a different process than we understand it. Yeah.
I think that they had more choice in the matter, more decisions that they could control in the millennial reign as far as how long they were here, what they were going to accomplish while they were here, and when they wanted to leave.
Exactly,
leave and come back even during the course of that 1,000 years. You know what I mean? Because you're connected to heaven at the time. It's like heaven on earth, but you're still in the physicality and you still have your free will. However, there's no deception. There's no anything, Satan is put away for that time. So there's nothing to deceive us. And we're living our true potential then.
Yeah,
right.
They knew the real reason why we are here, this place. Somebody taught them. Us, we don't know.
That's right.
We spend our entire life just searching for the reason why we are here, and some never find it. Most never find it.
Exactly.
That's one of the first questions that most people ask themselves. Like, say, when you get into your 30s and 40s, you start pondering life and like, what's the meaning of life and all this stuff. Or, now we're looking at all these other questions like, okay, the Earth's flat, it's not a ball, and what's the Earth made up of, and how does it all work and everything. We have all these other questions and stuff. And this is all because everything has been hidden from us. Everything's been inverted, and they left a lot of stuff out of the Bible that should have been in there. Speaking of that, I just listened to the book of Adam and Eve.
Great read.
It's 4 hours long, the audiobook, and I could see now why they left it out of the Bible, because it's chock full of information that we should have had.
Yeah, the first book is very important. You need that.
Yeah.
They state in there how that God's in that book, God tells us that his years mean 1,000 years to us, and we don't get that in the Bible, and that's important to know, that God's years mean 1,000 years for our year.
Yeah.
Or a day, excuse me.
A day is 1,000 years. So he says he'll be back in 5.5 days. And Adam's like, oh, yeah, that's no problem. I can handle that. And he's like, no, Adam, you don't understand. If a year is like 1,000 years, so it's 5,500 years. And I think Adam was like, ugh.
The Apocrypha are very interesting because the information is like so important. It needs to be it's interesting what they removed. It's so important.
Yeah, and the book of Jasher and a few other ones talk about Jesus coming back and the millennial reign, like the armies in heaven and coming down and conquering all this deception that was going on and evil in the world. They left all that out and everything. Enoch talks about how the Earth actually works and what it looks like.
And all the beings that were here before us. Yeah.
And we don't get any of that information. Hey, Rose, I was just talking about the Book of Adam and Eve. I just listened to the audiobook, man. And you know what's interesting about the Book of Adam and Eve? Ceiling Fan Man and I were talking. We're going to do a show, I think, maybe next week on it. He's talking to Adam and Eve about what they're going through, and God's saying, "I'm going to come and I'm going to go through this too. Like be dead for 3 days and rise, and he's going to be in a tomb. He's going to be persecuted. All this. He was saying everything to them back then, exactly what Jesus went through when he was here.
Those are the first prophecies of Christ. Really, those are the first prophecies before we get them in the Bible.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why they left it out. You know, the Jews don't believe that Jesus is the Messiah, but Jesus is actually God in the flesh.
Yeah, he said he's going to come in and do this himself, right? That's why I don't get where people get this idea that Jesus is just a metaphor. We never get that in the story. We get that the God said he's going to come into the flesh, and the Creator is going to come into the flesh. And
yes,
that's who Christ is. Yeah,
yeah,
and show us the way.
It's so amazing, so amazing.
Right, and it's very interesting.
Yeah. I wish I could just play the whole audiobook and stop along the way and talk about different things.
Yeah, he explained so much in there.
Things that interested me, like when Eve was going to have her first baby, and in the Bible it says she had Cain and Abel. She didn't have Cain and Abel. In the Book of Adam and Eve, she has Cain and a daughter, and then she has Abel and a daughter. Okay, so. And they're 3 years apart, Cain and Abel. I thought Cain and Abel were born either at the same time or one right after the other. But she had twins both times. She had 2 babies at once, Cain and the daughter. I can't think of her name. And then Abel and then the daughter. And I'm like, wait, what?
Well, we have confusion in the beginning because the Bible leaves out the fact that the first woman was not Eve. God created man, and he created him. Or he created them male and female in the beginning. This was before Eve was created from his rib. He created them male and female. Who was the first female? Well, if you look into Jewish lore, it's Lilith. Her name is Lilith.
Right.
And she was supposed to be that firstborn.
Well, I was listening to the book, and when Satan comes to Adam and tries to deceive him, he or it could be Cain. I think it might have been Cain he was talking to. And he said that he was disguising himself as a woman and said that he was the first woman that God created. And he was trying to say he was like Lilith or something.
Exactly. And she bore all the demons. She bore all the demons. Yeah. All the children she bore were demons and were horrible people. So yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, and Cain was he had what the heck does the word Cain mean? Cain means hateful or something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, I forget what it means. Something like that. Something.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, if I look at the entire place, because this book is like only like a section of this world, you know. I think maybe there were more than one Adam and one Eve, you know. One for each location probably, and maybe they mix the stories and stuff like that.
It seems that's exactly what it seems like.
Yeah.
And they just kind of put them all as one character. Yeah. And there's more than one going on here.
Good.
I mean, this is our civilization in the beginnings of our civilization. I mean, do we really think that we came just from two people?
No.
I don't think it works that way.
No.
Well, the Book of Adam and Eve does explain the generations and how they married, got things going and stuff, all this stuff. It's just so much stuff to break down. It's so interesting. Let me get into another screen share here because I have a few things I want to show. Entire screen.
It's funny that Rod's LC talks about wild horses because I think I'm gonna talk about horses today.
Oh, see, that's not a coincidence. Why it just came up. Yeah.
Wild horses in Canada.
Yeah, it could be like in the prairies.
So
at the foothills of the Rockies, maybe. Yeah.
Luxury travel in the 1890s include private rail cars furnished with all creature comforts. I guess that's what it says. Anyway, the travel back then, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. I mean, they traveled and everything was beautiful. I mean, look at this. Just look at this, okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Look at this embellishment inside of this train car here. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And this
Yeah.
is only a train car. Imagine the buildings. They were like,
Yeah.
Oh, the carpet too. Look at the carpet. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And I was just blown away by that. I wish it was in color, that picture, but here's another one. Look at this. So say you're maybe not in the first class section and you have to sit, you know, in another section. Look, your section is still beautiful. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at how gorgeous it is.
Futuristic almost in a way.
yeah,
I mean, this is how they rolled back then in Millennial Reign, I think. You know, it was that opulent, that luxurious, because it could be. You know what I mean? Look at this. Wow. And then you see what we're riding in now and stuff and all our trains. You ever been on Amtrak train? It sucks. Pullman train car. Here we go. 1859 to 1981, I guess, here on these pictures. This is 1859 train car. Look at this sucker. I mean, wow.
yeah.
That is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I wish I could read all the symbolism because you see the same symbols in all their art and all their renditions and all the artwork and stuff. It's all the same. I wish I could read that stuff. There's, you know. And I find like square and compasses in old stuff too. So it's like I think that was something already going on in the past. I'm not sure, but I see.
I wouldn't be surprised if they hijacked it, you know.
Because it's the shape of this place. It's how the light and the rays work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like everything's hijacked and inverted here.
It's this right here.
Yeah.
It's showing you how it works.
Yeah,
they
I found
hijacked it.
I saw a terracotta facade the other day, and it seemed to be heat damaged, from what I could tell, and it had squares and compasses and all sorts of symbols on the building, and it seemed like it was damaged. So, I mean,
Very interesting.
it's interesting. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, the black sun thing. Yeah, that was neat.
Yeah, let me get back over to the train stuff here. Where was I? Oh, here we are. All right, let me get off that.
Even their woodwork too. It shines like glass. The wood is unreal.
Oh yeah, it's like the best of everything. It was just
Everything
incredible.
high quality.
Like here, like look at there's like stained glass up in the windows up there. Everything's all shiny and buffed out. It's beautiful, just beautiful. And it was for everybody. There was no classes in the Millennial Reign. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no rich and poor people and all this crazy stuff. The haves and the have-nots. Everybody had everything, and it was plentiful. Wow. Just crazy.
Yeah, just the last show from John Levi. You mentioned like somebody reading from a place of Tartaria, they say, but they were fighting them because everything was free there. You know, everything was free for the people: water, food, travel.
Right.
I guess the other people
The way
didn't like that.
supposed to be. It's supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
Abundance of everything for everybody. Look at this. It's all dilapidated and tore up and everything. One of these old cars. That's crazy. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah, St. Paul had a streetcar system, and there was tunnels. They went underground. They went under buildings and stuff, and back out on the street, and all sorts of crazy build out for those streetcars.
Yeah, they were everywhere. These streetcars. So.
Yeah,
Amazing. Because we see it like in all the old pictures, even like a small town. You think that there shouldn't be people. They have like a tram passing there. It's like what, like right here in my town in the early 1800s, there were one, and there were practically nobody here. You know, and
right. Yeah,
but now in 10 years afterwards, like maybe 50 years afterwards, they tore it down. Why would you do that? You know, you just you just came here. You have a tram. Now you tore it down. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it doesn't.
Because it was probably the only sense is it was probably already there.
Yeah, you're not gonna lay tracks down for nothing. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Exactly.
All that work.
And today, in 2020, they're talking about building one.
Oh wow, yeah. They did the same thing here. They took out the streetcars and put in a light rail system maybe like 15 years ago.
Yeah, imagine.
Oh wow, they had scooters back then too. Look at that.
Yeah, hold on. I can clear my throat. My allergies are attacking me right now. I covered this a while back, a couple years ago. It was called Tech Before Its Time. And I was showing these 3 pictures up here, this guy, the lady, and the same guy right here. But when I went and looked at it the other day, apparently the post office had them too. So they had mailmen with scooters, electric scooters here.
They look no different today. No
Isn't
different.
that crazy though? I never
Nothing
even
new.
heard that the postman had these things.
No, I never heard that either.
And
They
now
don't want us knowing that.
of it right there. It's like, where did this come from? What? I never heard of this before.
And
Wow.
remember the last show I showed the postmen were pulled by dog in carts.
Yes, yeah.
Dogs?
Yeah, the carts, you know, small like carts and pulled by a dog.
Yeah.
Postman, yeah.
And then this one here. This is pretty cool looking. Vimana's.
Yeah, what's up with the Vimanas?
Yeah, I have the whole series of that book. They have like maybe 50 pictures. They're all weird like this. It's I need to find it again and maybe show
This
it.
looks like a postcard or something.
Yeah. I have like a PDF of it's like a book of those postcards, and I have like the PDF of it that you can look at all of them, and there's some that's even weirder than this one.
Oh, I definitely would like to see that.
Yeah.
For sure. Let's scroll down and see what's going on here. Oh, look at this. This reminds me of the train in Germany. Magnet drive high speed. This must have been some futuristic thing. They were looking
Yeah,
at.
look at that.
Yeah, no friction. Wow.
Oh, is it like levitating? Like
Yeah.
maybe like, oh wow.
Yeah,
Here, let me
between
see.
like magnets, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, and by talking, I have like pictures someone sent me of a track. Or I'll try to find it.
Photoelectric cells, and they know what kind of solenoids they would need. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
I don't know. Did they have something like this?
probably. If they thought about it, they had. something.
Yeah.
Really crazy though. But here, look, they're showing you how it works right here. It says power pulls cylinder car to next station. Electric.
So one, so like they like open it up to one
Magnetic.
direction.
Yeah, I guess each ring is a solenoid on itself.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just like the maglev trains that they have in like China and stuff. They use electromagnetics, magnets and stuff.
And they talk about those being underground, like in those dumb networks, those deep underground military bases.
Yeah,
Right.
like pneumatic ones, like
Yeah, are they building those, or could those have already been there too? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think they were already here because you found like a lot of tunnels that are rounded.
Yeah,
They use them as sewers now.
most of them are sewers. Yep.
Yeah.
This is from one of the World's Fairs. Inside, one of them, I don't know which one it is, 1897, Stockholm Industrial Exhibition. So Stockholm. What's this say up here? Olofström? I don't know what that
What
means.
is that?
But this is all tech that we're looking at here, guys. This is not just some fancy like incense holders or something like that, or whatever they call those snuff things. This is all tech that we're looking at here.
No, yeah, like radium heaters here and all sorts of fancy gadgets.
Yeah. It's Really cool.
Oh, the steel frame on the structure up above. Oh, that's ridiculous. That stuff. Look at the metal work up there. It's ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. And here's another one, too. I was covering this a while ago when I was showing all the tech in the World's Fairs. This is says Ancient Andrew. Oh, it doesn't say much about it here. But let me click on this and make it bigger.
And all that metal came down in flames.
Now this is in the glass one. This must be the one in England, the Crystal Palace. See the glass up here? You can tell it's shaped like the Crystal Palace too. So, okay, let's see what they got. Well, what's this? This is the same kind of tech we see on top of all the buildings and the pagodas and stuff right here. That's stacking plasma energy when you see this. See, it's got the ball and all these right here.
It is, yeah.
So they're showing
All of them are. That's cool.
all this stuff.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
And all of that metal.
Of course, you guys are familiar with this one. It's supposed to be windmills. 1893. These are windmills. And our windmills look anything like this? No.
No, they're not pretty like that. No.
Like turbo windmills or something.
Yeah, they were powering things with those things for sure.
Yeah.
1893 Chicago, which of course
Real.
Tesla's not there.
Yeah,
Should have been there.
real wind generators, not what we have today. Like it's, I don't even want to talk about it. It's just a scam.
Yep. And this
Yeah.
is just like this is just like a Tesla coil right here. This is a mercury arc valve. I think they're called mercury arc valves. And you see a lot of this stuff in China, these things, on their old buildings.
Oh yeah, the temples and the temples, the giant temples in China are all made like this. You know, these
Yes.
I guess pagodas. I guess
Yeah.
they're called.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. They're showing you right here that this thing's bright and lit up. This is from, I don't know if there's a date on it, but see, look. This is like a monument you would find in a graveyard now or something.
There's a fleur de lis. What does that mean? It means water, right? Just something like that. Water, or it means something.
Yeah, it
should
means a
probably
couple things. I've broken down as the shape of this place. Like if you look at it, it's exactly like the compass and square logo and the black sun that Jen just showed. Because
Yeah.
there's like a straight bar in the middle, like three like flames or petals that goes below and three upwards, and could represent a couple things. Here in Quebec, it's our emblem, national flag. It's four fleur de lis like this.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, this says Batal Ministry, Portugal, 1900. Guys, look at how little these ladies are. Okay.
Yeah.
What? I mean, this place is like crazy huge. Hold on. Thing's not working.
No way.
View the image here. Look at this doorway. Are you kidding me? Wow. Just wow. That's nuts.
How'd they do it?
They didn't. Something else is going on here. I don't want to get too off of where I was. Oh, here's a picture of that thing that we were showing like 2 live streams ago, where they were digging up in Russia. This is Russia here, and they were digging up one of these streets, and you can see that there's all kinds of stuff on the street.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of structure down there. Crazy. Okay, so I had a couple other tabs. Here we go. Let's see here. Got that, and that. Oh, and I wanted to cover this again real quick with you guys, just to reiterate from before. I think I covered it really quick. This is in India, 1800s, and we were just talking about like the DJEDs and stuff, the Tesla towers and everything. And here you even see amongst the temples, if you will. They're not temples, okay? These are power stations of some sort.
Yeah, those are machines.
A DJED column right here, right? This is something like you would see in Rome or, whatever, somewhere like France and stuff like that. But no, they have them right here in India, 1800s. And what's interesting? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that there's an iron pill. There's all sorts of these in India, and there's an iron one somewhere and they say it
Yeah.
doesn't rust, and it's like a I don't know,
Mhm.
they revere it.
like
as-
fully like cast iron full. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
it.
entirely.
Yeah.
You can see back here, it's all brick behind this column. You can see the brick all back here. I think that all these temples are brick at the base, and these are just outer coverings that they put over it, just like we see in the cathedrals. I don't think these are
Yeah.
carved, anything like that.
They are. Have you watched Praveen Mohan before? He's one of those ancient alien guys.
Yeah, we
Uh,
showed a couple of his stuff here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
watched
yeah.
some of his videos. Well, if you watch his videos, you can see he's in one of these temples, and I've seen it like in the videos. I'll look in the background and stuff of the buildings, and just always bricks in these buildings.
You know the
they're
one
like
that he
stone.
said that was found under the sand? They were digging away the sand and there was a temple under there.
Yeah.
And he went and checked it out. And when he went inside the temple, there's all brick inside.
It's all brick, yeah.
All red
So-
brick.
India, no exception. They're brick buildings. Yeah, right there. There's the bricks. There they are.
Yeah, this is a good one here. Now look at these two objects here flanking the door. This one here and this one here. They're very tech looking to me. I don't know what they are, what their purpose is, but very tech looking. And then you got the standing column that looks like something you would see in a graveyard. Okay. They would try to just put an urn on top or something. And you got this amazing tech over here on this side here with the donut looking thing going around the top. Same here with the donut thing going around the top. You see this a lot in China as well. If you look at Tesla's towers, he's got the conical looking structure going up with the donut at the top. So they had all this stuff. I mean, look at these people compared to these temples. You know what I'm saying? It's just none of it
Yeah.
matches no matter where you go.
Yeah, they do not match the buildings. Not them in this condition. No, they don't.
Right. Like here, look at these people. Just
Yeah, no. They're malnourished. There's no way.
okay, here's an etching of what we just saw with the column right there. I mean, it just looks so out of place. It looks like it should be in Rome or something, you know?
Yep.
Let's see what other ones were down here. And this is what they made. Okay, these people here made this thing here. I don't even know what this is. It looks like I don't even know what's going on in this picture, but it doesn't look good. Whatever they made here. It's very rudimentary looking. What that's all about.
Like a big potato.
Yeah, with like tech on top of the potato.
Yeah.
And I feel like these buildings, man, they look like they could just take off like the buildings are the Vimanas, you know?
Or slam down from heaven. Vice versa.
Like these things could transform, like Transformers, like, you know, start shifting and moving and
Oh,
spinning
yeah.
and stuff. Yeah. I'm telling you, me and Steve covered it one time. We covered all this India stuff. And even that guy that you just mentioned, I can't pronounce his name. He showed some of the columns in India, they turn. They make noise and stuff.
Oh, yeah, the musical pillars, those musical ones, those ones that spin. Yeah.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. The buildings seem like they had motion to them at one point. You know what I mean? Like they move.
And all these buildings encode all sorts of different, like, important messages and things, too. Important to life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tech. Those columns in the front there, that's
Yeah.
pretty extreme.
You know what's interesting is in the book of Adam and Eve, when God, one of the times when he was trying to get Satan away from Adam and Eve, he hurled it because he was like a snake, you know. So he picked up the snake and he hurled it across really far. God did this, and the snake landed. Guess where? In India.
In India, yeah. I heard
What
that.
does India have? The Nagas and all the
Yes.
serpent stuff. Isn't that
That's right. Yeah.
I mean, they're all about the snake over there and stuff.
That's right. I thought that was strange. I was trying to think about what he meant by that, but yeah.
But for him to say that in the book, say that in the book of Adam and Eve, which was written in like 40 BC, by the way.
No, five B. Like they say it's like a five BC or something like that.
Yeah. India
Yeah.
had to already be there. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, and there was. Did he mention another land too?
Yes.
There
Yeah,
was somewhere else you mentioned too, like that, and I forget where it was.
yeah.
India and somewhere else.
It began with a G.
Yeah,
I
it's
looked
gonna
it up.
it's gonna bug me now. Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't put that together. I didn't put two and two together. The snake and
When
the
he said
naga.
that it landed on the seashore in India, and I'm like, India, they have the Nagas. Let's look up Nagas for India.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy book.
Let's see. Here you go.
Adam and Eve must have died about 40 times in that book. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
He throws him off the mountain, and God said, "Don't do that again. Don't kill yourself like that again." You know, he's raising him back up. He's killing himself. He's dying. Satan's killing him, and then God's raising him back up. It's just ridiculous. He must have died about 40 times.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That must have been hell. I mean, if that really happened the way it did, I mean, that was one hell of an experience.
So we were also showing the trains in Germany, the last show of the flying trains that they had. And I thought this was really interesting, this site, because this site actually shows them constructing it. And we don't ever really get good construction photos, but Germany has some really good ones for this. And I was shocked when I found this. Again, look how elaborate and beautiful this is. It's just gorgeous. And the cars themselves inside were beautiful as well. But here is them starting the construction here. It's being built. But take note of the canal.
No equipment. No, yeah. Where's the equipment?
Well, on this one, you don't see a whole lot of equipment, but there's not even a whole lot of it built yet, neither. You can see some things here on the side. There's no people or nothing like on it. But let's go down and look at the other ones here. Like this one here. Let's look at this one. Look at this. So here you can see down into the river how far these walls go down and stuff. It's like they're controlling the river somehow. They dammed it off maybe so they could build this. And
yeah, they shut the lock. They probably closed it off at the lock. Yeah.
Now, either they found it like this and they're rebuilding it or what. I don't know. You do see people up on this one and stuff.
You need cranes for all that metal. Where's the cranes?
Yeah.
This is a repair job, not a construction. They say 1898.
Let me zoom in on this one here.
It was open in 80. It's too close. The dates are not.
1898. They started it. By 1902, it was up and running. Yep.
Come on.
I know. And this is their crane. They got pulleys here, like you know.
Oh yeah, they're little wooden hoists there. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I don't buy that. I don't know. The statue right there is pretty heavy too. I don't know about that statue either.
Look at this one here. Okay, here's another one.
Look at the canal that's all burnt and damaged.
Yeah.
So yeah, they had like tackle and pulley or whatever they call that thing.
What was that? What that is there? Okay, I see what you're saying now. It seems like
they're not pulling. Look at flimsy how the thing that holding. It's
foggy bad by those lines there. It's all foggy.
Yeah, it is, of course. Really, really interesting. This whole canal is man-made. You know, this just like Chambord, what we saw over there.
I didn't know it went over the water too. I knew it went over like the street and stuff like that, but
yeah, it sure did. I'll drop this link for you guys if you want to read this site and check it out. We'll see what they say about it. You guys can have this link. I found it very interesting. Really interesting pictures there. Oh, hold on. There we go. And yeah, this is where we just were.
Mr. Beast says he doesn't buy that even if it was on sale.
Right? Just going through my tabs here.
Yeah, well, just show one second, Jen.
Yeah, sure. We're going to get into this other tab I have in just a second. So you're good. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, look at this fucking train thing.
What is this?
Yes, yeah.
Look at these wheels.
Yeah.
That looks like it would not be easy to get that to angle like that and put that together. You know?
You know,
that's
no.
the hardest
No,
thing
look at
about-
these guys. Come on.
Yeah, no
Look
way.
like from a Western movie or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With a Freemason. Come on now.
It looks like a hot dog train.
Yeah, Oscar Mayer. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say that.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
just gonna say that.
But yeah, look at
Wow.
this. It's like you remember, Jen, the trams on Vesuvius,
Oh,
the
yeah.
system that we saw. It was like
Yeah.
the same one but smaller.
Yep.
So it's pretty. It was old world for sure because they didn't use it afterwards.
No.
That's crazy looking. It looks something like what we would have today, like not even something for their time, like because everything was so luxurious looking.
Yeah, I didn't have time to look up the date or anything. Just someone just posted on my Facebook comments.
And the building has skylighting as well. They always had skylighting.
Well, they had to. They didn't have electricity.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Go figure.
That's why the Ark had skylights. But you know what?
Yeah.
Watching something recently. What the heck were we watching? Shipu, I don't know if we were with you, you were with me or what, but oh gosh, it showed them remote control ships that they had a long time ago, and the ships have no sails or nothing. They just look like arcs, and they're just going. It's just crazy.
Yeah. No oarmen or anything.
Nothing. Let me look it up here.
You mean like a smaller one, like
What it was Tesla. Tesla designed the first remote control little tiny ship. Okay, remote control ships. Hold on. Ships. Tesla.
yeah.
Right, let me see here. Let me get the images up. Okay, here it is. All right, I got it.
Nice.
You're gonna love this, Shifu. I thought, oh, this is how the arcs got around because we always see them towing them and stuff. They're towing them is because they're baroque. They don't work anymore. That's why. Okay, they don't have the tech anymore.
Baroque.
They're baroque. Okay, here we go. Let me get in the screen share here. Where did it just go? Where did I put it? Oh, it's over here. Look at this, Shifu. Replica of Tesla's remote control boat. Look at this. It looks like an arc.
Yeah.
Do you see this? And the thing, this is why it had the mast sticking up off of it. It was for the radio antenna stuff, like the St. Elmo's fire stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Hi, Melanie. Welcome.
what's up, girl? You're late.
Mel.
So yeah, this was what they were using, I think.
Oh, they all have 3 of them. Yeah.
When I saw this, I was looking up some stuff about Nikola Tesla and how he was around to show all his other inventions, but he wasn't around for the Chicago Fair when he lit up the world for the first time. And then they were talking about remote control ships and stuff, and using radio waves and everything. And then he showed the thing just going through the water and stuff, and I'm like, that's an arc. It's crazy. There it is. Let me see if I click on this, it'll bring me up to some other stuff. Maybe not.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, look, here's another one. Shifu, look at this. Look at the tech on it here. See the ball, the spire here, and this thing? 10 most important inventions. Wow, just wow. So here again, you can see Tesla's tower with the donut-looking thing on top right here. Like what they were showing, we showed in India. And I don't want to get too far off my tabs here. Get down the Pinterest hole, and I'll never get out of it.
Wireless tech is all, yeah, exactly. It's the most simple one. You don't need anything.
Yeah.
You just need coils and an antenna. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so simple. Look, right here is even one of them. You just need the copper coil and the right stuff, put it together in the correct way. And here you see it. They even had it in modern times here. Same thing, just not on top of a building.
And I think I've seen things, Jen, you don't even have, you don't even have to have a metal pole, just have a long pole is in the ground, grounded, and really up high, and it can generate some electricity. because it compresses the etheric field.
Here it is here, guys. Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right, Shapu. But again, I want to show you, this is the tech that they say this is for temples, right? India, all this stuff like that. Oh, it's just a temple. You see this on top of Chinese buildings in the old world and everything.
Yeah.
But no, it is actually this right here from modern times. Electrical utilities at 1939 World's Fair, right here. They're just copying off of what they had. They're back engineering this right here. So look, here's another one right here. Transformer at Pittsfield, Part 1, whatever this is. Again, these are the Mercury arc valves. So fascinating.
Motherfucker.
Let me go back a page here. Again, you can see more of these here. I covered this in a show a while back. You can see all these here. These are modern. Well, kind of modern. This is 17 kV. I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, you can see we use this stuff today.
Yeah, very similar to what we use today, the designs of them.
Mm-hmm. Now let me type in Mercury arc valve. Show you what they are.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Mercury arc valves.
Nice.
Like these things here. And they have
Yeah.
other ones. This one here is the one I showcased on my show, because these are like 15 feet tall, 11 to 15 feet tall. And this is the type of stuff that we see like on top of St. Basil's, all this stuff. Again, it's basically just like a Tesla tower. It's got that donut looking thing or a ball on top. Absolutely amazing stuff. Yeah, that was a good show. I remember that one. It was a lot of good information. Let me go back a page.
No, these Mercury arc valve, you can find it. They were in each the giant buildings, like in the basement. This is the thing that powered the entire thing. It's they removed a lot of them, and because they had mercury, so dangerous.
Yeah, they got to make you scared of mercury. Don't go near that stuff. Okay, look here's a good.
Yeah, you can have even now the thermometers are with mercury.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were sticking those in our mouth. For your temperature and stuff. We got the antenna, we got the resonator, another antenna here and a resonator, amplifiers. It's really interesting, all this stuff. Here's a bunch of them right here. I think one of these is St. Basil's. See, this one here's got the chains hanging from it, Shapu? Right here. See the chains hanging down like on that one building that you showed?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, you got the pagodas with the tech on top as well. Pagodas are not temples and they're not high-rise apartments. They are just like Tesla towers. And if you look up old pagodas in China.
Yeah, exactly. And they say that these things are made all of ceramic.
Right, yes.
Yeah, they show ceramic balls, but bone china and everything, because if you look at what they use to make these things that they put now on hydro poles and everything, they're all made of ceramic.
Yep.
Yep.
Right. Porcelain. That's the insulator, isn't it?
Porcelain. That's the name. I was searching for. Thank you.
Yeah, they're using that as an insulator.
Yeah,
I think.
Yep. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
We go to images here.
I found a brick in a building, in an old building, and then the brick had completely turned like to a metal, and there was like a rod inside of it with like a ceramic around it.
Yeah.
It was a dangerous thing.
Hey, Tommy Paint is here.
Sorry about that. My mom's calling me.
Tommy Paint is in the chat.
What's up, Tommy?
Hey, Tommy.
Tommy, I want to come off screen for a second and put myself on big screen. Tommy made me a staff a couple of years ago, and it's right here. As I'll show you guys. It's actually really, really big. I can't get it in the whole picture here. But yeah, he made me a staff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and I love it. I just wanted to say thank you again to him. I haven't showed it on air in a long time or nothing, and it was really sweet of him to do that. I love you, Tommy. But yeah, so this tech is just incredible. Again, here you can see another version of it. Jacob's ladder, the antenna of the temple. We covered this. I have it saved, and I always show it periodically. What you're seeing here with this conical look that goes up to narrow, gets more and more narrow as you get to the top. It's stacking the plasma energy that it's bringing into the building. It stacks it, and it makes it more powerful and stuff. That's what this is called, stacking plasma energy.
There's a comet tonight. I don't know.
Tonight? What?
Yeah, Jody Hunter said that don't forget to look at the comet on the west horizon tonight after sunset when it's dark. I don't know where she is.
Yeah, where are you? Yeah.
Magnificent something cremation 1910. I don't know what that is. That's crazy looking. Okay, like this here. They come up on this thing, right? It's got trees growing out the top of it. You see the grass on top there? Okay, you can see shrubberies and stuff.
Yeah. You're not sharing. You're not sharing.
I'm not sharing. Jeez. Sorry. I do that sometimes. That's a rookie mistake. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, Tommy wrote to you. Love you, Jen.
Thank you, Tommy. All right, let me get back into this here. Where was I? Where did it go? Oh, I just had it up. Hold on. I don't know where the heck it went now. All right, hold on. I'm lost in my tabs. Yeah, I don't know where it just went. Where was it?
Yeah, you got a lot of tabs open there.
I know. Yeah. Where the heck did that one go that I just had? Is that this one? Oh, I just lost it. I don't know where it went.
Oh, Juan.
Juan's late.
Yes, we are. Okay, now I got to do it. Juan.
I don't feel dirty.
Damn it, I lost my pagoda. Anyway, I call it pagoda power.
How can you lost a pagoda?
I did. I lost a whole pagoda. Can you believe it? Where did it go? All right, it's not even.
Oh, your site that says, yeah. Jacob's ladder. That's when you said, okay.
So they roll up on this thing, right? Because clearly this guy didn't build it. You can see the ground and all around it is all muffed up, okay? It's all muffed up, muddy looking, messed up. And you look at the pagoda itself, which they say is a temple for their gods, okay? You can see it's made of brick. This is the greatest picture, but it's all muffed up at the base and stuff here. And as you go up it, and there's all windows through it and everything, which is really interesting. Some of Tesla's towers, I think Radcliffe or something, that one that he had in Radcliffe had windows in it. You see the windows here, but you can also see that, there's shrubbery and stuff growing out of the top of this thing. It's been sitting here for a while. But that's what these things are. They just tell us that these are pagodas and they're just temples and nothing to see here. Just move on. But yeah, that's not the case.
No.
Look at this huge bell here. What's going on?
They always break the big ones. Why'd they break the big ones?
Wow, that thing is broke, isn't it?
Yeah.
They always break those ones. No, yeah.
Huh. Well, they can't build it, but they can break it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they try to destroy all of these, so maybe.
Liberty Bell Arch, Philadelphia.
Your cat is so cute, man. Mine is just sleeping now, so.
That's
Where
why.
the hell is this thing at now? And how the hell did they haul this thing around and set this thing up? You know how much that bell's got away? It's got away way more than any crane they had back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. They can't get it down.
Look at this. It's already built. We got scaffolding. Okay? Of course it's already built. Let's just throw some scaffolding around it and take a picture. Actually, it looks like it's been doctored a lot. It looks almost like cartoonish.
Yeah, it's a drawing. It's not even a real picture. They drew it in the picture, so.
See the crack in that? They're always cracked or broken. The big
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this isn't the one they have in Philly now. Let's look up Philadelphia. Philly Liberty Bell.
The sound. Imagine the sound coming out of these bells would be just amazing.
Yeah. I rang one of those bells at the Capitol in St.
Oh,
Paul,
yeah.
and they
Oh
locked.
yeah,
They
you
locked
did
the damn thing.
a video of it, no? Yeah.
Yeah, I put a video up. Yeah,
Yeah.
they locked it afterwards.
Okay, so this is the Liberty Bell that they have on display. Right here.
Yeah, it's not even the size that they're
It's
showing.
small. Yeah, it's no way near that other one. This one. I don't know what they did with this, where it's at, how if they couldn't put it up, how the hell they get it down? You know, just like
Yeah, how'd they get it down? Yeah. That'd been dangerous.
Bell is no longer there. Hold on, let's read this here. Founding fathers. You know why they call them the founding fathers? Because they found all this stuff.
Not my daddy.
Giant Liberty Bell is no longer there. I don't have any more information on this thing here. Oh, look, here's the Bell Cemetery right here. We just covered that.
Yeah. Wasn't that some kind of Mandela effect, the founding fathers? That
It's something else now. They say forefathers. It was supposed to be our
the
forefathers.
Forefathers, FOR, yeah.
Yeah. Very strange.
FORE, I guess. Like golf, like golfing. 4. Yeah.
Oh, this is still here, I guess.
Yeah, this one, the one in Russia, I guess. Yeah.
They even left a broken piece there, you know, like.
Yeah, because they can't even lift it, so heavy. Just the piece.
Yeah, they can't get that piece up.
All right, so let me get back over here to my tabs. Where was I here? Mercury arc valve.
Yeah, Jan, here's a question for you,
What is it?
Rebecca.
What's it say? I can't see my
Okay,
screen.
what's
right
your
now.
theory regarding Tesla? A real person or just used as a cover for the?
I think he was used as a cover. I don't know if he was a real person or if that person that we see is playing the character of Tesla, or they just attributed him. I found some weird stuff about Tesla, pictures that I had never even seen before, like him with a robot and stuff. Like I said, there's only a few pictures of Tesla, and now it seems to be a lot more.
Yeah, because they did movies and they could like put it in everything now, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Even they could do it before. Now it's even easier for them to just put out new pictures and.
Oh yeah, with the AI and everything, they can make up, you know, any of that stuff. Again, here, guys, here's an example of the Tesla tower with the donut on the top. You see this a lot in China and India and stuff. Also, you could use a ball on top, not necessarily a donut. It just depends on how you make it. It will work both ways because see, here's one with a ball on top and not the donut. This is a smaller one that you can buy.
Yeah, but the thing that busts the narrative of Tesla is the Chicago World's Fair, where it's supposedly first big thing. He created electricity for this whole thing, and he was nowhere to be found there. He wasn't there.
Same story with Edison too.
Yeah.
Never anywhere to be found.
No, and they worked together, and you'd never seen them together anywhere.
Right.
No.
Best buds, yeah. Come on.
And you're right. That's why they've made TV shows and movies about it, and so people can have that visual to go with it.
That
Because they can't
visual in their heads, yeah, they met. Yeah.
Well, okay, say when a Chicago World's Fair was illuminated using Tesla's neon fluorescent lighting powered by his AC system, it was a spectacle that amazed the world. The battle came to a head at the 1893 Chicago's World Fair, also known as the Columbian Exposition, in honor of the 400th anniversary of Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, another made-up name, you know.
Is there any pictures of this? Illuminating the White City. Let's
yeah, I think that these technologies, they all have it, but they cannot say it that they will bring out. So they need a person to attribute all of this
Exactly.
thing. It's
Ex-
because they cannot say that they already had it, so they
Yeah.
have to make an entire story, and that's what I think they're doing every fucking time.
Every time. I agree. And when you
And I
see
will talk about Columbus with the horses also, because the guy. Anyway.
I think that these things were already here. These
Oh yeah, me too.
what are they called, Takamos or something like that?
There's dynamos, engines, there's generators, all sorts of things in there. And yeah, I think they were all there. Steam engines, all sorts of neat stuff.
All right, so let's look up Tesla at the fair. Let's see if we can-
You will only find a
1893,
picture of it, the
West.
table, the Tesla table, and where he has all his invention. Oh, look, this is a cartoon
Yeah.
that was made in 2000 something, because the artist, I know of it. I know his style. Maybe Scott Campbell or something like this.
Tesla 1893 World's Fair with invention. Tesla's egg of Columbus. Was
Yeah,
a different-
the egg that's spinning like in a magnetic field. I think I showed it on the show when we showed the picture.
I mean, look, Tesla's egg of Columbus was a device exhibited in the Westinghouse electric display at the 1893 Chicago World's Fair Exposition to explain the rotating magnetic field that drove the new alternating current induction motor designed by inventor Tesla. So by using magnetics.
Yeah, if you click on the link, you're probably gonna see the thing. Look, it's right there.
Oh yeah, this right here. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, but where is he at?
No,
Come on now.
This place is this Tesla invention place. You see all this that's around the egg there. It's all Tesla's thing, but Tesla's not there. It's
All right, so let's see if we can get any pictures of him. Tesla.
It's a phantom person again.
Yeah, there's no pictures of him or Edison or Westinghouse. What's this one right here?
Yeah.
Here we go. So it says Tesla gives first public demonstration of radio. Okay, so see here we have him with a radio. Okay,
That's the same guy.
Yeah,
I think so. Same
guy.
Okay. Okay, so if he can sit here and do this, give an example, a demonstration of how the radio thing's working out, why is he not at the World's Fair with this biggest invention of all? Bringing light to darkness here.
This picture, then it looks like it's the same one, but he looks younger. Look,
this one?
Yeah, this one. Look at it's like the same place, but he looks younger than the other.
Come on, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some splaining to do. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
He almost looks a bit confused right there in that photograph.
Yes.
Yeah.
What are those?
He's like, I wonder how this goes together. I forget.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But it's interesting. It's like as soon as they got electricity, it's like everybody had it. It's not,
Oh, everybody and their grandmother, yeah.
It's like the next day they all had it.
They lit the world up. They lit it up. Lampposts and all.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy. Oh my God, I got so many tabs open right now. It's crazy. Let's see here. Let's go back a little ways. Okay, we were over here. I clicked on that.
Yeah, someone mentioned, I think, Julio Lua said that there was a Tesla thing in the museum. Yeah, there's one here also, and they make people go up there and put their hands, and their hair will just go up in the air, just like static electricity, but it's like real electricity passing through your body.
Right. I had the DJs up too, but anyway, here's another example of this says fireworks celebrating peace between France and the Empire or whatever. But no, I think they're showing that this thing lit up. In my opinion, that's just my opinion.
So just look up the date that they found like the black powder, and and right away they started doing fireworks. So it's weird.
Yeah, I'm not buying that.
Okay, so what I'm saying is about this. Okay, so here you can see some wires, right? But at night, you don't see any wires. You only see the stuff lit up. So that means these wires that you see don't have lights on them as well, okay? So they had to have gone in and measured every little thing because you got to remember, in 1893, the extension cord was not invented yet. That didn't come out to like 1906. So how did they light all this stuff? You know?
That's weird.
Now, see, at night, there's no wires passing over this thing like you see here. I think this might have even been doctored and photoshopped in or something. Because here you don't see anything.
Yeah, I see that they did it in a couple of these old pictures that they added lines connected to the things, and I've seen like same place with other pictures. There's no wires, so what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do we got here? Oh, this is that tower. Remember we were just talking about this tower with Chris from Old World Exploration? Remember?
the one in France. Is that or the one? Yeah, I think that's
The
the
one-
one in France.
Yeah, the one that was in the center of town there. You said it was a docking station. These docking stations for dirigibles are also charging stations as well. What do you think's
Yeah,
making
yeah.
those dirigibles go and everything? And whatever they're using on that, they're using the same energy, this etheric energy that they're getting, harnessing out of the atmosphere. Yeah, and here's a big one here too. I think this one's still around. This one.
I'm not sure. I think they tore down the entire building.
And this, again, was also a giant Tesla tower, and it was a docking station for a dirigible. You get off here and everything. This was clean electricity. There was no, no way to get hurt by it. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like today. You know, our lines go down. If it's on the ground and it's wet, you're going to get zapped and all this shit.
No, yeah.
Oh, what is this? That's weird looking. What is this? 1899.
I've seen this before. Where is that?
Let me see here. Looking down from the
Bristol. Yeah.
Bristol University.
Yeah, I think it's in Bristol.
That's really crazy looking. Huh.
Yeah.
Very strange. Oh, look at this. So this building was here originally, and then now they have this
This ugly
this
thing.
ugly ass brutalist architecture.
The upside down. Yeah, they love the upside down stuff. That's
Yeah, upside
ridiculous.
down, yeah.
Yeah, the inversion of everything. Wow. The old world was insane. Like, it was just, you know, when you think about it, when you really think about it, we should be building this kind of stuff now, and they should have had stuff we've had now, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a pagoda right there with the windows going up it. What was it called? Radcliffe or something Cliff, where he had that tower at. Let me see. Tesla Radcliffe Tower. All right. Well, it's Wardenclyffe. That's what it is. Okay, here it is right here. Look at this. Just like the pagodas, it had windows, guys. See, this is not a pagoda. This is a Tesla tower. And the pagodas are also Tesla towers. But they have us thinking that they are something you worship.
Yeah, why would you put like windows in your Tesla tower if you just...
Yeah, I don't know why he had the windows in there, but it had something to do with something.
Was there water involved with these towers, or?
I don't think so.
No, I think they're wireless. Everything that the Tesla did, it was kind of a wireless thing.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it was, whose was the computer? Westinghouse, or... You know, Westinghouse was his friend, and the other one... Edison wanted wires everywhere.
Yeah, because you can't put a price on free. You can't charge for free. You have to have... This would have been too advanced. They're trying to get away from the advanced stuff.
We
Yeah.
gotta shut this shit down.
But I'm only saying like what they say to us because I really don't know. But
Yeah.
it's all a play just to take him down and to charge for electricity for everyone.
Yeah. Now see, this one here is out in Texas, I think.
Yeah.
Tesla Tower. Okay, but
They
we
seem
would
to know
have
what they are.
we would have these in our towns, in different locations, in the center of town, just like we see in the old world, except ours look just like brutalist. You know, there's nothing fancy about it. But you can take the same thing and dress it up however you want. Make it as ornate and beautiful as you want. It's still going to have the same functionality. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Sue Finelli said Wardenclyffe.
Wardenclyffe, yeah, sorry. I kept saying Radcliffe or something in my brain. It just wasn't. I knew it was something, Cliff. Also, guys, I want to drop this in the chat for you. This is my Odyssey, one of my Odyssey channels. Okay, I have this one and 2 or 3 other ones with all my old stuff on it, or at least most of my old stuff. A lot of it's gotten lost. My Odyssey channel over here, and I don't really upload much on this anymore. So let me put this in here in case anybody wants to go look at some old stuff that we used to talk about. Can't talk about it on YouTube anywhere. I have to get that done. And then I'll go to the next one, which is TTS 69. I'll drop this one. You guys can check these out if you want at your leisure.
Yeah, we've got a couple on Odyssey.
And then I have, yeah, the other one's Domestic Truther 69.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here it is. So yeah, I got a lot of old stuff on these. You see, you go down and it's, oh, I gotta hit content first, or it won't show you all my stuff. But a lot of these I can't play anymore, but I am gonna play this video, Antiquitech Buildings. I haven't played it in a while. It's 11 minutes long, and it is chock full of information of how these buildings worked, because the building is the tech, and the tech is sitting on a free energy grid system that it is harnessing. Let me drop this link as well.
Yeah, Flat Earth Cat. I already seen this place. It's amazing because you can see the shape that was like a castle on top of that hill. It's an amazing place.
Hold on.
Urbaneja del Castillo.
I gotta go back into a screen share and put the volume on. So we're gonna play this video, and I'm actually gonna run to the ladies' room real quick, but I'm gonna come right back. We're gonna let it play. We can stop along the way and talk about it. It's very interesting, and I don't think it gets enough airtime.
Metro. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Phil, are you able to control any of this on your end while it's playing, or is it?
No. I cannot control your video, but
Okay, well, I'm gonna lower the music. Okay.
but I'll take a break also. So
Okay, well, I'm going to let this play, guys. It's reading. You have to read everything, but it's really explains what cathedrals are and what this tech is that we're seeing within them, and how it all works.
Cool.
All right, here we go.
You put it slower.
It all is.
You were muted, Jen.
Oh, I'm muted. Shit.
No, you weren't. I unmuted you, but after you said a couple
Okay,
things.
so what I'm saying is this makes everything makes sense with the way everything's designed and laid out, not just St. Peter's Basilica and stuff like that, but everything, and why there's an obelisk there, why the obelisk has tech on it, what it's doing, and how it all functions, and it's just amazing, actually. The obelisk behaves like an iron core in an electromagnetic to increase the power of the magnetic field. That's why it's there in the center with that tech on top. It's an amplifier. That's what obelisks are. They amplify.
Yeah, it's just a standing transformer.
Yeah. Exactly what they're saying Tesla invented. It's sufficient power so that again can be generated by induction and alternating currents in a closed circuits. So that's like the Ankh. It's an oscillator. It's a closed circuit. That energy goes up and loops back around. Comes up and loops back around. It's infinite. Yeah. It's everlasting. It will never run out.
Yeah, and if you heard like a guy said, I think it's today or yesterday, if you have like a 3-tier loop, it has like infinite energy because the second one runs back on it and purpose, and the third one just put it like it's fills in the gap, so it's always perpetual. Exactly.
Yeah, like perpetual motion. Yeah, this is why everything was based on free energy, because they're harnessing the energy right out of the field, our etheric field around us. And when you have things within the field, it's like, say if you have 2 obelisks and you're going between them, or 2 standing columns, like this is why we see columns everywhere, rows and rows and rows of columns, because in between that field where those 2 fields meet, right there in the center is where everything works. That's why you have pagodas dotting everywhere along in China and Indonesia and stuff like that, because in between those 2 towers, they might even be a mile apart, right? But they would have to be bigger then. They'd have to be higher towers, right? But everything within that mile is going to light up and work. Your cars, your tools, your lamps, everything in your house.
Yeah, exactly like a radio antenna. but the radio antenna, they just use minimum power, like a couple amp or anything. But if you ramp up this, it becomes a radar. It's the same technology for everything. It depends on the input of energy. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
Now, when we look
Wheeler has. Oh, sorry, John.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
I was just answering Setneg's question. He talks about Wheeler, the guy on YouTube that always talks about electromagnetics and energy. Yeah, it's not crazy at all, but it looks crazy and talks about space. But
Uh-huh.
he
Now, here's
makes
what's
sense.
really interesting, guys, is the cathedrals.
Yeah.
I think he's can't.
So,
Hold on, let me pause it. What are you saying? Pants on? Did you say something?
no, I'm good. Keep going.
Okay, good. Chapu, what were you going to say?
Oh, I said his name is Kent Wheeler. His
Oh, okay.
YouTube channel.
I want to point out how simple all of this is. Okay, once you know what you're looking at and you understand it, you realize it is extremely simple. And the way they have us using technology today, it's complex and complicated. You see what I'm saying? I don't know how this laptop works. I don't even know the electricity with the wire, whatever's going on. They made everything like the
Durable to last and simple.
All right, here we go.
Yes, exactly.
The more salty it is, the better it will be.
Yeah.
Conductive.
Meant to last like 1,000 years, not like today.
Yeah.
So we could power our cars even, all this stuff.
That's cool.
And I think that this is what the fasciites were. You know what I mean? I think they were copper rods, not a bundle of sticks. In my opinion. They were like a bundle of copper rods.
Yeah.
See, these are the mazes that you see inside cathedrals. They're circuit boards, is what they are.
And there's always water beneath these buildings, the cathedrals.
Yes.
We have a circuit drawn on the ground called the labyrinth. The circuit is generally located under the transept crossing, which is where you see that kind of cross in the cathedral where the aisles go down the other way and stuff. The crossing of the cross that the cathedral makes. Go under the arrow. So yeah, what you're looking at here, this is all like frequency. This is what they're using now for mag trains, levitation chains.
Yeah.
They use that.
Yes. Lenz's law. When you passes through a magnetic field like a piece of metal, it creates an opposite forces. Yes, that's what it's called in engineering science. So somebody was asking a question.
What were they asking?
Oh, about the worship of Osiris and all this Egyptian thing.
Oh, it's all bullshit.
It's all about energy and the
Yeah.
exchange of energy, everything of it.
Who's asking this question?
Rebecca.
Okay, so she's new then, right? It seems like. Let me go to this thing here because she probably hasn't seen it.
Yeah, and obelisk. Yeah, obelisk, same thing. We just mentioned it. Tesla towers and obelisk are practically the same.
All right, I'm going to show this one more time. I've shown it many times, but if you're new, that's okay. I want to explain to you right now what these hieroglyphs are in Egypt. And they have nothing to do with gods and spirituality and all this stuff like that they tell you it is. This is the Ankh. It's both scientific and spiritual. They leave the spiritual in there because this is what we're conditioned at first to even think it is. It's spiritual. It has to do with their gods. It's actually electric. They use scientific, but whatever. Here we go.
My first live. Welcome, Vivi.
Oh, welcome. All right. So we got
Anyone
the
not
Waz.
watching the eclipse? What, the eclipse?
What's to wear?
I don't know. Am I supposed to be seeing an eclipse right now? It's dark out. I guess I could go look.
Thought it was like next month.
Yeah, it's April, isn't it?
No, it's not April yet, is it?
No, it's not. But that's when.
No, it's not April yet. We're
You're
still
calling.
Shit, I missed
Okay.
March. We're in April already. All right. So if you see these hieroglyphs in Egypt, this will be the Waz scepter right here, and this is the
okay,
Ankh.
the comet she meant. Okay, no, I don't know.
This is the Ankh, which means giver of life. That's what they tell you it means in their interpretation of this hieroglyph. It means giver of life. And this is called a DJ column, or the spine of Osiris. It has to do with Osiris, the goddess. It's the spine. That's all you get, right? But when you really dig into this stuff, you find out that this is an electrical component, and this one, and that they go together and make something happen. So what you do is, it says, here's a question. What is a Djed pillar? Djed pillar is a symbol from ancient African culture which represents concepts related to stability, representing also voltage. That's this right here, the Djed column. Where do you see columns at in the old world? Everywhere. Everywhere. Where do you see them now? Everywhere, plus in cemeteries. With an urn on top or something on top, an angel on top, it doesn't matter. Okay. What is an Ankh? The Ankh is a symbol, African symbol, which represents concepts related to life. And that's what they tell you. It means giver of life. That's what I thought it was when I got it tattooed on me. I'm a giver of life. I'm a mother. What it actually means, the flow of current. So you have voltage with the Djed. You have current with the Ankh, the current flow. And then you have the Waz scepter, which it relates to power. When you have voltage and current, you have power. You put these three things together, shit's gonna work. That's right. And what was Egyptians known for? They're very, very large pillars, ornate pillars and stuff. Let me zoom out a little bit. We're gonna get back to the video in just a second here. Let me see. Scroll down here. Yes, I'm gonna drop this this link for you guys. It's a really, really amazing link, and it's just what we're saying is what's happening here. They tell you that the pyramid is tombs, and they tell you that these hieroglyphs just are spirituality or something else. They never tell you that these are actually instructions on how to put this shit together and what they do, what it's really all about, how it works. I love this stuff. How many people we have right now, Shapu?
We are at 64 people.
Oh, welcome everybody.
Yeah, 61 on one channel, and I guess 3 on the other one.
Nice.
But Jen,
Yeah.
they're fucking with you. Huh? They won't let you have 1,000. Did you see that?
No, I haven't looked. What am I at? 999?
No. You're at 9,093. But this week, last week, I wrote on Facebook, can you please go sub to my friend Jen? She only is 4 down 1,000. And I come back. You have less than I saw the last time. You have like... It's crazy.
What you gotta do is tell them don't go and sub and bell Jen's channel, and then I'll probably get 1,000 subscriptions.
Yeah, so crazy.
Yeah. Tells you about the organs and what they were for.
Well, come on.
Yeah.
T2L2, welcome.
Welcome,
would,
everybody.
would be nice. Just,
I have a
I'm gonna drop
cousin
the
who
link to
plays
this
these
in the
things.
chat for you guys, so you guys can have
really?
this video.
Wow.
I personally did not make this video, but I found it, and then after I found it, I had it on my original channel with the link with it, but then that channel got taken down. I had the video already downloaded into my computer. I don't remember the person who made it, but I always had the download, so I've always put it back up on all my channels, and I've never seen it around ever again.
Yeah, me neither. I never seen it anywhere else than you posting it. So
Yep. I mean, this is one of the main videos that really breaks it all down and what this stuff is and what's taking place with the arc high-tech-ture. This is why they call it architecture, because it's arc, electric, high-tech, and sure meaning bright. It lights up everything. Everything works. You have power.
yeah, nice. But it's just interesting that Pants what he said. His cousin plays the organs. Did you ever?
Yeah, he's really good. He plays his. Yeah, he's in his 50s. He's been playing the organ for over, I think, 20 years. He's
Wow.
gone and played some very elaborate ones in different states and around the world. Actually, he went to New Zealand and played one there in some cathedral or something. But yeah, he knows how to play those suckers. And I mean, he plays very well. But I'm not sure what he knows about them or if he's into this stuff or not. But I'm curious to know.
You know,
He
it's
has to
really
think
interesting that
something.
Kairos is a maestro.
Yeah, he's
in
quite a
an
musician. Yeah.
orchestra, and knowing what he knows and hearing the frequencies and stuff like that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, the organs are just incredible. Yeah, the sounds they make. Yeah.
Yeah, all with air displacement. It's
Oh,
I think this is why the the ceilings are so high in the cathedrals, what they're stating here and stuff, and
oh yeah, this is like a micro. What's in the microwave
Yep.
oven,
exactly.
and these cavities.
And this,
for steam, it said.
go ahead, Chipo.
Oh no, I lost my thought. But
Well, this is that cross that they were talking about earlier, the cross where the cathedral makes the intersection right here, and then you always have a dome up top, and there's usually a labyrinth on the bottom of the floor. This is super advanced stuff that we're looking at. This, for me, is millennial reign technology. Again, all those little nodals sticking off of the conical, going all the way up to the tech. All that stuff lit up all along, all around it.
So, are they saying that a cathedral is like the two cross-section buildings?
Uh-huh.
That's what a cathedral is, with a central spire or dome. It doesn't have to be a dome.
Right. It could be the spire, even. Yeah.
Okay.
A giant microwave.
Interesting.
yeah,
It's
because
right here, which will spread them in the atmosphere and thus producing free energy available.
because these spires and these dome are always at the cross point of these buildings, always.
And that's
Right,
not because it looks good. It's because it's functional. It has a purpose.
Exactly.
Yeah, see, we're meant to think that this is just all aesthetics. It just looks good. It was the architect's design. This is what he came up with. There was a bunch of people put in their stuff and they picked this one. No,
Way too much.
Yeah, Flat Earth Farms just sub 10. So
nice. Thank you so much. Piezoelectric device right here. Receiving antenna can transform microwaves back into electricity with piezoelectric devices.
yes.
And what did we say voltage was? Voltage is the onc. Boom, baby. Right there. Circuit board Earth. You have a motherboard, Mother Earth. Circuit boards are usually green. We have green grass everywhere with our circuits on it.
I don't buy that. I think that's. Wait a second.
I don't know. That's
I don't know about that.
what they call it. Now, 369 energy, frequency, vibration. And we just told you what the Waz scepter, the Ankh, and the DJ column is. That's these three components.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the laws of three for in electricity to have the perpetual energy. Because two, it's not enough. There's a gap, and the third one just fills. And if you want another level, there's 6, and the higher level, it's the 9. So it's and you can have like a 12 if you go even higher, just like musical instrument with the octaves and. Yep.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna drop this link here. Hold on.
What type of ad is that?
Let me get this link here for you guys. You can have this video, download it, and save it. Show it to your friends and family, people who don't understand what you're talking about with the grid system and how this tech works.
Oh, Melt Maven is back.
Melt Maven, welcome.
It's just Cheryl.
All right, let's see here. Where did I want to go from here? So the millennial reign, 40 generations, you would have plenty of time and people to make out this grid system, build all these buildings. This is why we're seeing so many large empty cities with nobody in them and stuff like that. And no streets, no power lines or anything like that. Let's see here. And then we got this kind of stuff here with the World's Fairs and stuff. This one here I was looking at. I think this one's in Barcelona.
Oh, there's Kays. Welcome.
Welcome,
Hey,
everybody.
y'all. I tune into this channel pretty often, but never said hi until now. So.
Oh, great. Well, hello. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, and he said, thanks for all this amazing research. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Thank you for showing up. Buffalo, New York, 1901. So right after the 1898 or something, Chicago, they had the 1901. was called up. What?
No, I'm laughing at Cheryl.
Nicola on one in Buffalo and the other in Chicago. All right, Shapu, can we take a quick break? Can you put a song on or something? I have to step away for a moment.
Okay. Yeah.
Put a song on.
Yeah. Hey guys, we'll be back in. Which one can we listen to? All right. Where are the songs? I don't usually put them on. I'm sorry. All right. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell me it was all in my head, and I don't know what I'm talking about.
According to Encyclopedia Britannica, mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Meltology 101, baby. Once you see the melted bricks, you won't fall for their lame ass tricks. fired.
According to Encyclopedia Britannica, mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
Boom, baby.
Just how many, quote, natural formations are really just extremely weathered, once extremely large stone-built structures? Maybe there are many stone granite hills, and even maybe mountains that dot our earth, which are grand structures of a forgotten people.
Boom, baby.
Welcome to the party, pal.
According to Encyclopedia Britannica, mountains generally are understood to be larger than hills, but the term has no standardized geological meaning.
My throat kept getting dry. I have allergies. There's pollen everywhere already, and it was just starting to really get to me. So I put some
Yeah.
oil on the back of my throat. I think I'm the only
You
one.
okay now, Jen?
Oh yeah, I'm better. I could
Good.
feel it. It was like I was getting so scratchy. It was just like, oh, it makes my eyes water. All right. So I showed all my tabs, and if anybody has any questions, I'll be checking the chat. Put it in all caps. I dropped a link. I'll drop it again. If you didn't get it, there it is. There. Make sure you check out my other Odyssey channels as well. There's Domestic Truther 69, TTS 69, and the True Seeker 69 original, which those links just got dropped about maybe 15 minutes ago in this chat. If you scroll back up. Who wants to go next?
No, I can.
You are muted, just so you know.
Go ahead, Shapu.
Yeah, I can talk about. I don't have like much, but someone asked me a question this week about horses, and because I mentioned like in a past show that these horses were like made for us, you know, because for me I look at them and they really don't have any uses in the world as other than just helping and being helpful to
Yeah,
a human, you know.
It's all in their behavior. It does show. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because these beasts, you know, they're strong and they're heavy. If they don't want you to do anything, they won't do it. They do it because they want to, you know, and they want to help us.
Yeah.
Red Storm asked a question about Tommy Tell the Truth. I don't know his status right now. I only heard of what is happening like yesterday. And I was like blown away of what happened. Apparently they were heading out to California, maybe to visit Daryl, and him and somebody else, or it's just him, I'm not sure. But he made it to Texas, fell asleep behind the wheel, and rolled his car. And I don't know if he was injured or not, but they did arrest him. And there was stuff in the car with him. And you're in Texas, okay?
Yeah.
So he ain't going anywhere for a while. And I did hear that his bail was around $20,000. So, and if he does get out, I don't know how he's getting where he's going because his car got trashed. So I don't know. He's in a world of shit. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
$20,000 was the bail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To get out, you need to pay 10%. So probably
10%.
2,000.
Yeah, that's what it is for a murder in Chicago.
That's what I'm saying. It's Texas. So, if it was some other small town or something, it probably wouldn't have been that big. But,
Yeah.
still, it's a lot. I hope
Yeah.
you get hurt at all. That'd be horrible.
Yeah. So sorry to hear that. I know it's just stupid again, just for, I don't know what they found, but this is just only weed, and it shouldn't be.
I think it might have been like maybe mushrooms as well, something like that. I can't be sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, if you fall asleep behind the wheel of the car, it's very dangerous. So I don't know why he was driving like that. It's a long drive, and he should have definitely pulled over, especially if he had partaken at any point in his journey. It tends to make you a little bit more tired when you're already tired, and I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We'll definitely pray for him.
Yes.
All right. To answer the question of Tabitha, yeah. Well, there's these horses. The story about it's really, again, the narrative is something, because I think these beasts were always part of us, and also the old world, because I don't know if you know that. Look, I'll just bring up the thing and we'll look at it together. All right. Okay, so this is just only for North America, because we don't know about the other stuff, but we know. But look at what they're going to say. All right. We all know. Oh yeah, they're always a big part of North America. Everywhere, like wild and everything, but again, they go with these numbers again, that these horses, North America, has disappeared from North America and around 11,000 years ago, and they say that like they say they came from these type of dinosaurs, older horses,
Right.
That's the origin because of evolution,
millions of years.
Every creature on Earth, including us, they have to have an evolution story for.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Starts as a fly and ends up as a horse. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. But they said these things were like really small horse, in a time where everything is big. These horses were like tiny horses.
Yeah, they still have many horses, don't they? They still have those many.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they also say a lot of the Spanish, suppose like the conquistadors and stuff, brought a lot of horses with them. Because they bred with these ones or something.
Right. Yeah. Tons of horses.
Yes, because look.
I just want to say one thing, Shapu. When the ancient people, or whatever they're, like Aztecs or whatever and stuff, saw them coming over on their ships, they never saw their ships. So they thought that they were big black birds with white wings. That's how they described the ships. Isn't that interesting?
Right, yeah.
Because they didn't know what ships were. So to them, they were big black birds with white wings.
Yeah.
Right, the creature, yeah.
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 Anyway, so I throw that out there.
And the funny thing is about these horses that they don't know how they become extinct, in North America. Might be something happened here.
Oh yeah, maybe the X Factor.
Yeah. So for like thousands and thousands of years, they never seen horses in America here until Christopher Columbus brought the horses from Spain.
Yeah.
On the second voyage, not even the first one.
I thought it was Portuguese.
Because he was not
Spanish origin. Well, that's Portugal. It's right next to Spain.
Yeah, he was hired by the Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
But when a name is made up, because if you go in French, the name is not the same. In English, it's Christopher Columbus, but if you know, in Spanish, it's Cristobal Colon. In French, it's Christophe Colomb. Why? My name in English, or it's the same,
Yeah.
Why
That's
do you need
weird.
to change the name for the language?
To make
Yeah.
it fit.
Yeah.
But I think he's a fictional character. I don't think he
Yeah.
was real.
I don't
Yeah,
think so
exactly.
either. I know.
Yeah.
There's a few of them I don't think were real. I
Yeah.
don't know.
You know. And also they say they came from the Spanish and then came back a little bit later when they start importing like horses everywhere. But that's a really weird story that they just
Well,
disappeared.
how come they always show us Indians riding bareback on horses? You know, all this stuff. How did they get horses? You know.
Yes, but
Yeah,
now
that hurts.
exactly. But now they say like, do I have like, is it this one? No, here they say again the horse vanish for unknown reasons. Yeah, they say they had like the zebra horse here, the American zebra.
Horses don't vanish. They're always with each other. How would they vanish? They're always in a pack.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't just wander off.
Yeah, so they look. This is the horse that.
Yeah. Come on.
Okay, so yeah, again, they just made these 10,000 years pass until. But is it this one? No, it's not this one. But this one. Look, now they just came up with these like in 2023. Again, the question you're talking about the Native Americans. You know, they say that no, it's not true. We always had stories of these horses before Columbus. You know, we were here before, but again, with the story, no, Columbus discovered America, but the Native American were already here. What the fuck? So they don't care about the native. They just want
No, it's all about the narrative.
the narrative, exactly.
Yeah.
So now the native just came out, said, no, we always had these horses. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like
So-
they've always had these buildings.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Because
you
they
found
were-
it. You founded it.
Yeah, no, they founded it. But what was interesting is that these horses, like I said, they don't communicate. They don't make sound to communicate with each other at all. They just they do like more like a, not even like a body language, because they can only like move their heads and tail, but they like they say that they are kind of psychology psychic
like they have like
communication.
yeah, like ESP and stuff where they can telecommunicate with each other.
Yeah, because they know how the people feel. And what you were talking about, Jen, can you before the show?
Yeah. Like if you're scared and you get on a horse, the horse is going to feel that you're scared, and then the horse will be scared.
Yeah.
So it's not even like reading your mind; it's reading your emotions.
Yeah, you can sense it. You know.
Yeah.
And that's what they say in here in this study. I don't know if Freya is still here. I don't know if she has horses.
Well, it's like they don't have to be facing you to pick up your field, your energy. They can be like, they can be turned around and still read you the same way, because they're reading something else. It's something different.
Yeah, it would be like our aura,
Yeah.
Our aura shows our emotion. If you're in a, like a mood ring, if you're in a bad mood, it'll be dark. If you're feeling good and happy, it might turn yellow or something.
Yeah.
They're always hyper aware of stuff behind them and such. So it's just, it has to be something else that they're picking up on. Like the aura, yeah.
Yeah, and this study is really interesting because you know how they use dogs to help people cope. But when you use these horses, they make people feel like look here, the condition is built about the sensing of energy or chi
Right. Yeah.
upon the body.
Right. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're reading it.
And they can like see like a twitch of your hair and or just a rise in your shoulder, and they know that something is going on with you, you know, because and they did in this study like
You
the entire herd.
plants are like that too. Plants.
Yeah.
If you play like, you know, heavy metal music, they wither, and if you play like a symphony, they perk up. If you come near them with bad intent, they can read that, and they will like have their frequency will change. They can monitor that type of frequency. They can see that it changes. If you come at it with love and gratitude, it picks up on that as well, and it's more
reading it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It reads it and it responds to it. Like it's not just reading; it's responding to it. Even that's intelligence.
Yeah. So they bring like people with big trauma in their bodies, like they have trouble like with emotional and feeling and trouble with their right brain, you know. And when they went, they bring these people close to these horses, it all went away. They could like talk like more easily and express their feelings or anything. I don't know. It has to do with anything, and they compare them with the dogs in this article, and when they tried it with the horses, like every time the people instantly like had good reactions, and their mood changes and everything. It's a really interesting read.
It reminds me of Avatar when they would connect with their horse or whatever.
Oh yeah,
and it was like they had a connection to it, you know. And it seems like, you know, that we could have that as well, you know, with these horses.
I think so, yeah, because they can't sense and they feel everything, and they won't let you ride them if you don't feel you. So they exactly will choose to help you depending on I guess how you portray it.
The way it used to work was, now they break horses. They talk about breaking them and to get to let you ride them. But the way it was before, and this just came to me, guys, I have not read this, I could be wrong, but the way I see it happening is you befriend the horse, you become friends with the horse, and develop, however long that takes, a type of relationship between you and that horse, and then the horse sits down for you and allows you to get on it. Am I right? I don't know, but this just popped into my head. This is the way things happen with me, and I'm putting it out there. But I could see it in my head where the horse would be at that point of comfortability with you and getting to know you, that it will sit down for you to allow you to get onto it. Because if you look at horses, the way they're, you know, we have to put a saddle on it, climb up onto it and stuff like that and everything. But these horses would sit down and allow you to get on it and be like, I'm allowing you to connect with me, and, you know, let's do this. Let's take a ride.
Yeah, exactly. I think that they were actually like created or displaced for to help us in every way.
It makes me think of what types of creatures may have been also created like that.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, like someone mentioned, like the camels. Probably camels also.
Yeah, camels. Yeah, I like camels, and yeah,
even the cows. You know, I don't like to say it.
Yeah, oxen. They have those huge shoulders, and they're like meant for like a that.
Yeah, the shoulder is like meant to hold something. Yeah,
hold out. Yeah, it's weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Oops.
Sorry. Yeah, Mr. Beast. Yeah.
I'm trying to close out some of my tabs here, so making sure I didn't skip anything.
I still have the map open, Jen, but I want to show one place that I found a couple of days ago that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Really, really interesting.
Scotland's Golden Age of Travel, 1830 to 1955 postcard. Wow, this is interesting.
Oh, nice. So they're called like Bridal Veil Falls in South Africa, and they look like really nice fall. But wonder this part here was really interesting because I'll zoom in. You see that? Look at this.
Oh wow!
Holy Toledo! You ain't kidding.
Look at these layers. Natural. This could be.
I would love to see how those sedimentary layers form.
Yeah. Look at these
Yeah,
ones.
come on.
Come on.
Again, they are spaced exactly the same space apart as brick layers.
Yes.
Every
Yeah,
time you
every
see
brick
these
the same
pictures,
size.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was supposed to be.
So how can this be? Look at this.
Wow. Look at how it's wavy on that one side on the left there.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
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 That's beautiful.
Yeah, it was really crazy when I saw this. What the?
And there's a tunnel through it for the. No way. Is there?
Yeah.
Is there a oh my.
Yeah. Look. Look.
Oh wow.
Oh, man.
Goodness.
Perpendicular with the flat surface.
Yeah. So this is what it looks like from afar, and you can see like all things really melted down here. Something happened.
Oh, that is so cool. I've never seen this before, Shapu. This is cool.
Yeah.
I think you can see the mortar squishing out there.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, look at that.
I know.
Okay, stop it right there. Go
Yes.
back to that spot, Shapu. Right there. Stay right there. Okay. And I'm gonna screen share real quick. Where the heck's my stuff at here? Present, screen share. I've been looking for something that really looks like what I'm gonna show you here, and it looks like you just found it. So where is this here? Hold on. Let me find it.
There also exists some people who say this is a tree. I know some people would.
It looks like this. Look, can you see that? This is an admitted building right here. They say it looks like a sandstone butte, but it's actually a ziggurat. But do you see how these thick bands are through here? It's just like what we just saw on yours. I'll go back over yours and come off the screen share. So go right back to it there. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's an unadmitted building. So
Look at that. So interesting.
Yeah.
It's just more proof, guys. More proof. That's what we
this
do
is
here.
Like, look, this is the lower part here,
Wow.
just squished out. Same kind of thing. You can still see the fainted line here. And
Yeah, here it looks like it's starting to rock curtain over itself. You don't see it as much up top, but there it didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, because look,
Wow.
but it goes like, oh yeah, look at this one here. I have a close up. Is it this? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you could see the bricks.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at this.
Mm-mm-mm.
What's going on here?
Sedimentary layers, my ass. Need to fire some geologists.
Yeah. No way.
Maybe you should, Jan, fire some geologists.
I'm gonna do it one day. I'm
I know
gonna
a
do
few.
a live stream where I call up geologists and fire their asses.
Hey, I'll be there.
Right.
I know a few of them.
But I was talking about just a small clip.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do a live stream firing geologists. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's stupid. Well, the bottom part here is really cooked out, but it's wet too, so I mean that's probably why it's so dark looking.
But yeah, right here, it's the
Yeah.
same thing. That's just squished, like really squished even more. In here, just what you would see, like the one.
Almost
there
like
is-
cross-bedding.
Yeah, the temple made of bricks that's all wavy like this.
Yeah, at the end of my video on next level.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow,
Yeah,
this
I
is
think-
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That's cool.
Just a hidden place, and look, this is
Look at
further
this.
down. Look at this.
Oh my god.
Look, the geologists and the archaeologists look at this and start scratching their heads. And you're like,
Yeah, that they don't want to touch it. That's why they won't even study this place.
Mm-hmm. get a black guy over here. Slap something on this thing so we can walk away.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I tried to find video of people going not to the actual waterfall, but going around here, but nobody did. So.
Well, they could probably just replace them, but you know how many geologists there are? 14,000 geologists. We have more meltologists in one of our Facebook groups. Just one. We have more than them. We outnumber them. Volcanologists, there's like 4,000 of them in the world. Just saying.
Yep. Look at this.
Wow, this is incredible.
Very crazy.
I'm loving it. Johnny says a geologist fell down some melted steps and got fired.
You're fired.
Sarah,
I got fired.
Yeah, I was doing my Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Oh wait, I have that one, don't I? I got one of the fired ones. Hold on. I haven't been doing any drops.
Yeah, Jen, you're lagging on the drops.
Right? I'm slacking.
I'm slacking.
Where was the fired one? Here it is. Oh, we took out the other one, I think, to put this one in.
I like being able to fire people.
The good news is you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
I know why jobs come and why they go.
You're fired. You're fired.
I need your key card. I know how jobs are created and how jobs are lost.
No, you don't have the
Arnold
Schwarzenegger.
That one. Yeah, the one from True Lies.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Because you melt this stuff.
Yeah, I want this. This is the only. I think I've got maybe a short video. Maybe, yeah.
I have a geologist here that I want to. You know what, Shapu, play it on your end. Go up to the because it won't echo. I think if you play it, but we do have a geologist that admits that this particular mountain, the whole thing, is a building and it's man-made. All right, Shapu's going to hit the drop in just a sec.
Okay. Wait, I need to go out. Yes. All right. So
30 seconds. It says geologist.
Where is it?
I'll be right back. I'm going to let this cat outside.
Okay. It's right below Dax, right above Meltology.
All right.
When geologist Hillman Nadewajana saw the pictures of the site, he immediately noticed that the hill of the mountain absolutely did not fit into the picture of the rest of the site. Didi Nadewajana intuitively saw at once what had remained from all the other scientists until then. Gunang Padang was not just a collection of megaliths on a natural hill. The geologist immediately suspected that the entire mountain had been the construction of humans.
Why is it still echoing? I don't get it.
It was echoing?
On my end, I don't know, guys. Did you hear it echoing?
Double echoes. I was muted.
That's so weird. Let me try it on my end, see what happens.
When geologist Danny
It's fucking echoing. I don't understand what the problem is.
Oh, there.
You're fired.
I love this one. I don't know what the echo problem is, though. That's very strange. We hadn't had echoes forever, and now we're getting echoes again.
Yeah,
guys, I'm going to drop this article here about this ziggurat that is an admitted building that they even say in the article that it resembles a sandstone butte, but it is not a sandstone butte. It is actually a ziggurat, which is more proof.
Yeah.
Now, what is this we're looking at here?
Well, this is just a video of the same waterfall in South Africa that she's just gonna walk to there, and you can see that all over this place looks like they were like pieces of structure.
Juan just sent me something. Cycles of time and events. New Madrid earthquake.
Yeah, the New Madrid. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a strange event.
Oh, wait. Pause. I didn't see it. Look at this thing.
Yeah, what's the doorway doing up there?
Oh, look at that.
And this cross like window, I see the same thing in Sudan. There's like a building in a hole,
Mm-hmm.
and the windows are like crosses like this. Interesting. Don't know why I didn't see this the first time. Maybe I skipped that part.
Huh. Yeah, you got the eagle eye this time around. Well, I got a couple
just
to show you guys.
look at this plumbing still
Yeah,
pouring.
it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, nobody's ever really talking about where's all this fresh water coming from and why does it always seem to be flowing out of mountains? And you can blame some of it on soil saturation to a point, but not all of it. So it would seem that the free energy grid system was tapped into a subterranean water level of some sort. That the pumping systems in the inner depths of these buildings are still working. And this water has to go somewhere, so it's spilling out of the buildings in different locations. Even if you go into some of the mines, they're all flooded.
Yeah, okay, so there's some buildings in Minneapolis. There's some buildings I've been going to a lot lately, and they have canals that go into the buildings. They come off the river into the buildings, and I used to be able to walk. Last year, I could walk in those canals, and last year we had normal rainfall. Everything was normal. This last summer, though, it was a drought. No rain this entire winter, no winter. And suddenly there's a raging rapid coming from beneath the city. And there's no way I can even get in there. And we were in a drought the entire year. But last year, this time, I could be in there walking on dry canal floor. So that makes no sense whatsoever. Where's the water coming from?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's coming from in the building. It's weird.
When Jeremy from I Want to Know More channel, and I think I'm going to play his eclipse video again because it's really cool how he breaks it down. We were exploring Mount Chiha, and we were up there all different times. We were up there right after it rained. We were up there after 2 weeks of no rain. And there's water at the top of the mountain that comes out and spills down and makes this little waterfall, but it's at the very top. Okay. So I'm like, we got to track this water back and see where it goes. So we went up there one day. We hadn't had like a week or so of rain or anything like that. We tracked the water all the way back to the point where it was actually coming out of the ground. And it's just this little tiny spurt of water that was coming out. But as it flowed and kept going and made it all the way down, it's when it got thicker and like more water volume or whatever. And they use a gravity fed system up there for the water. They're using this water straight from the mountain. And the only thing they're doing is they have pipes that lead out for the plumbing for like say sewage and stuff and bathrooms and things like that. But I was up there and I drank that water straight out of coming out of the mountain. I put my hand under and drank it. It was fresh and clean and amazing.
Crystal clear.
I never got sick. Yeah.
No, it's just probably better than the water that we can. Yeah.
Yes, Johnny, we're gonna get Jeremy on the show. I just talked to him today and a couple of days ago. I see him. He lives here. The thing is he does not have great internet where he is, and he cuts out a lot. So, and that's just his location. But we did talk about getting together and doing another show soon. So hopefully that happens. Yeah, he's a really good guy.
No, I had like some kind of vision of what the old world could be like, and how all of these could work, because what I saw was like the entire world is just built flat, but all these things are like buildings everywhere, structures, and everything all built, but over an entire plane,
Right.
And when some kind of the event happened, everything's collapses and moved all around. Maybe the higher point was the highest point we have, or maybe a topple and maybe a little bit higher. But everything that collapsed made all the gullies, the valleys, the shelves, and all the plumbing of these buildings and structure just collapsed and crushed into and created all these caves and these tunnels and these mines, and all the water was trapped.
Sometimes we've seen people in caves or canoeing through caves that they canoe through and stuff, and you can see the water coming right out of the rock. One of them that we showed on the show actually looked like a hole, like you could tell that there was plumbing there, but it was just a hole, like a pipe hole, no metal. It looked like it melted out around the side of it, and the water's just pouring right out.
Yep.
Wow, just wow.
Yeah,
it must come from beneath. It has to.
Yeah, Gaddafi. That's what they killed him and got rid of him for, was because he tapped into the water table under the desert, and he got to that reservoir and was having everybody go out and start farms up and stuff, and rehydrating the desert and making it and it was all free and stuff too. He was doing something really good, and of course they demonized him and said they had to take him out for this and that reason or whatever. But
he's the guy that they ran out of his palace and ran out in the street and killed him, whatever. The crowd killed him. Okay.
Yeah, they killed his whole family.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know about these narratives or whatever. All I know is that he did tap into the water down there under the Sahara Desert there, because that's where Libya. It's not Libya. His country, anyway. Lebanon. Is it Lebanon, right? We get Libya and Lebanon mixed up. Anyway, but yeah, definitely a water table down there, and
Libya,
even here in Oxford, they said that under part of Oxford is a reservoir of water and rivers, and somebody had been down there or got into a cave or something and got out a catfish from down there, and it was an albino catfish because it's dark down there and they never see the light of day. They just live there. Wow. And it was huge. They said it was a huge albino catfish. Couldn't see or nothing. It was blind. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Under Oxford, there's huge catfish.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. Canals and rivers, and there actually is rivers underground.
Yeah. Can I screen share real quick?
Yeah.
Super fast.
Yes, I'm done with screen sharing.
All right, let me go over here real quick and let's see what Juan sent us. Oh, look, I can't even play it. Instagram won't even let me play one of their videos.
Oh, it does the same thing. What the fuck?
This is what I get.
What are they doing?
I couldn't even read them.
That's obnoxious.
I know.
That's like
their middle finger or something.
That's absurd.
All right, that's enough of that.
Oh, my God,
here? Oh, this. I want to show you guys this.
So
have you ever heard of Ahriman?
I've seen that guy before on the right.
Okay, so Ahriman is like a chaos demon, devil, whatever. It's basically the same thing like Lucifer or whatever, but like in Arabic. And I'm looking at this. This guy was talking about it. Somebody Childs on this video. He's really crazy. I think he might be from Alabama. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, I know this. Where did I see? I said, Jeff Dunham. Walter. That's fucking Walter.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what it is. That means Jeff Dunham is a sucker of Satan's banana.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, yeah.
Every day.
With that bow tie, give me a break.
Identical.
Yeah.
They say the Nephilim look like clowns. And there he is with the bow tie.
Yeah.
With the demons.
Oh, and that's that video here. Okay. And then I have one more thing that I'm going to show you guys. I think you guys will really enjoy this.
You can't even look at stuff from Instagram. That's weird.
Yeah, see what just happened?
What the
crazy. Fuck? I gotta send myself this video real quick.
Yeah, I can't unsee it.
And then I have one more for you guys. Where is it? How you guys like my most recent tranny video with the girl from Guardians of the Galaxy?
Yeah, Libya. Libya was the...
Libya. Yes. I said Lebanon. I'm sorry. It's Libya. I don't know why I get all those confused over there, the L's.
Yeah, Jason.
All right. I don't know why. It's taking so long to load here, but I did just send myself a video. It's not coming in yet.
Oh, did you drop that?
Yeah, I dropped that.
No.
Oh, it's still loading. You know, I'm supposed to have this super high speed fiber optic internet, and shit, it's not even working right.
You have fiber optic? It doesn't work?
Yeah, they just installed it in my neighborhood. We're like so far behind the times here. And they're like, you're going to have super, super duper fast. And now we just get this loading sign all the time.
Well, I'm glad you said that because I was just going to change to it. And now I don't think I'm going to.
Yeah. Well, I have fiber optics, and here it works.
It's good?
All right.
Yeah, but it depends on which plan you take, you know.
Mine is struggling right now.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. This is Lilu and Bella Kitty.
Oh my gosh, they're both
Last night.
taking turns. Oh my goodness.
They make out all the time, these two.
Oh, glowy eyes.
No, look at the
glowy.
Bella was really attached to Lola, and she died last year, and he used to do all this stuff with her. And Lilu is just like Lola. Like, it, even the way her mannerisms are, even though she looks nothing like her. But
yeah, you said when you got her, she went directly where Lola was always sleeping.
Yeah. So Lola always slept in the top tier of the cat tree. Okay. And my cat just died 3 days before I got this cat. And I brought her home. She was 6.5 weeks old. And I put her down in the house. The first thing this cat does is climb straight up the cat tree and went in Lola's spot. I was just blown away. I'm like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah, they didn't really like the light on them, but I was like, I got a video of this. This is just too
Don't stop.
Yeah. Hey.
She's like, more, lick me some more. And they do this every night. It's not just like a one-off or anything.
Yeah.
Oh. Gee whiz, she's getting into it.
So Bella is 7 years old, and Lilu is a year old.
A year now.
Yeah, it's been a year in May.
Look how big she is.
Yeah, I know, it's huge. I didn't know she was a long hair when you
Yeah,
first
I didn't
got her.
either until it just sprouted out one day. First, it was just her tail was really bushy, and then next thing we know, she's like a long-haired calico.
Yeah.
And she's actually kind of rare.
It's pretty.
Yeah, a super soft fur, super, super soft. And she's got the best disposition. I mean, she's just amazing. God sent her to me because 3 days after Lola died, I saw a sign, or exactly my husband saw a sign. He says, I think this is a sign. I go, what are you talking about? He goes, well, there's a sign over there that says free kittens. And I went, what? And he goes, do you want to go look? And I'm like, sure, whatever. And I turned my head away. And I actually didn't even pick her out. I couldn't do it. I looked down at this box of kittens, and I was just like, you know, Lola just died 3 days ago. Plus everything else I had been through, all kinds of crazy stuff up to that point. And it was just really taking its toll on me. This little blessing here really just saved me.
Yep. That's the right time. Oh.
So that's that, guys. Let me go.
I wish my cat would be so loving of other cats, but she's not.
No.
She hates everyone.
She had a little bit of a rough time when she first got here. They weren't very accepting of her right off the bat. You know, Bella and my other cat, Pepper, started fighting a lot. I don't know why. He just started really going after her. He still does it. But he took to this cat. He was kind of standoffish to her for about a month or two, and then he really warmed up to her. But yeah, I don't want to get upset.
They won't always do that. So that's good.
But that's all I got. Pants, what do you got to show us? I know you got some stuff.
I'm trying to show. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get this to load up here as
You
well.
got a lot of stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Some really cool
So
stuff.
a few things.
Yes, I agree how they interact. And you know, when you see stuff like a lion helping a deer or something like that. These are the kind of things that they should be showing us on the news. All this amazing good stuff that happens during the course of every day. But no, they don't show none of that.
No.
That might put you in a good mood, not in fear.
Yeah. Just every type of. I saw this week like a bird pick up like a fish that was struggling in shallow water and put it back in deep water.
That is so awesome.
A bird that eats fish.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly. Yes.
That's crazy.
You know, I think that these are signs of the time. Okay, you could say that these always happened and we just didn't see it before. But however, I'm seeing more and more of these videos, and I think that it's a sign that we are getting closer to the end where, the lion will lay with the lamb.
Yeah,
I
right.
think it's starting to happen for them sooner than us because they're not as susceptible to what we're going through as, if they get in the way of like 5G towers and stuff, they might start going crazy. And there is this zombie deers that are out there now. Have you heard of zombie deers?
Zombie deers? No, I have not heard of zombie deer.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Mandela effect or not, but the zombie deers are real. They're like out there. You can look it up.
Like what? Like a cryptid or what?
No, like it's like they got mad cow disease.
Oh, okay, like a sickness. Okay.
Like they're walking around like zombies. Their skin's all muffed up and they're like scabby looking and they're like glazed over, like walking in the walls and standing
They
there.
were
staring at
injecting
people.
the deer's ear. Why in 2019 they did a campaign to inject all the deers with the poo shit.
You know why? I'll tell you why. Because of what I just said. Because they're going to start getting along with each other. They're not going to be like this, ferocious. You're in the jungle. All this stuff, eat or be eaten kind of thing. I think it's, this stuff is happening more progressively. Of course, if we were living in harmony of some way, we would probably have more communing with them even. But we're on a different level, and we've been oppressed in so many ways as far as keeping us down from a high vibration, which is love, joy, righteousness, laughter, praise and glory, and just everything positive. Every word that you can think of that's positive. Pants, where'd you go?
Okay, so I think I can get this to share now.
Okay.
Yeah, Trish
Let's
Clark.
try this.
Thank you. She wrote like a message to you and me.
We love you. Oh.
Yeah, Jen and Darag so well together. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this whole thing with me and Shapu was meant to be. I think God brought us together for a reason. And there's a reason why He saved all my videos. The way it all worked out and what we're doing and what we've accomplished over the last couple of years, Shapu and I, is quite amazing. And I'm so grateful every day for him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I don't even know what to say about this. It was all.
Shapu never did shows before. He was like kind of shy and stuff, but he did it. He came out and look at what we've done so far, Shapu. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
We're the dynamic duo.
No, I can't even believe myself that I'm here and talking in front of people.
You're a natural at it. There's a reason why you had all those folders. It was for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. All right. What do we got? Pants on the ground. See there? Oh, he's muted. You're muted, honey.
Okay, now I think I'm good now, right? You can hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
And you can see my screen?
Yep, I'm going to put you on big screen. Here we go.
Yes, we're good.
Okay.
Well,
so I can just show kind of a little walk around the University of Minnesota.
Oh, nice.
There's some buildings that were pretty interesting. So the first one I want to show you. So it's you hear it?
Oh, which screen did you share when you choose?
Oh, whoops. Is that good?
Yeah, that one's good. Yes.
Okay.
It is the East Bank.
Now I will do this. Oops. Is it good now?
Yes.
Okay. So this first building is what I want you to see this one. Okay. I also want to just play out a little bit, just a few minutes.
The way up.
Oops.
University of Minnesota campus, Minneapolis, the East Bank. I believe it is the East Bank campus. And look at the building. Watch this. All the way up, all the way down.
Wow.
All the way across. And those are dragons, baby. There's a dragon. There's a dragon. There's a
Oh
dragon
shit.
here. It's all terracotta facade work. All terracotta. You got the dragons. You got this thing here to distract you in front of the grand entryway of this beautiful building. You got this here to distract you. This is offensive. And the brickwork that they've done here is shoddy. It's garbage.
Okay.
Let's take a look here.
So we're getting into this stuff here, but this building, I can get closer here.
We can go look at the research. No,
I wanted to point a few things out. Where was it? Sorry. So there's all sorts of these statuettes. Oh, here it is, right here. Sorry. On this building, and it's just creepy to me that we have like demons being depicted on a college campus and all these buildings. They're all like demons. Watch, you'll see.
Classes coming out of the old world.
And it's creepy to me. I don't think that
phenomenal.
That's
These are called keystone heads.
Keystone heads. Okay, and they're all like demons.
Like the angels, the angel races. They're not like the typical human
Yeah,
races like we have today, but of the nations. But they are. Like
Are they missing or?
Of angels.
There's some missing.
That's
There are some
They
missing.
probably took some down. Oh,
Yeah,
this
some of these
is
are
just
empty
like
helmets.
see how that stuff's outlined in the brick, that tan stuff, the casings.
Right here.
The last show that we were talking about, it was melted out, but you could still see those outer casings that line the brick. Anyway,
Like what you see here.
Shapu, are you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what you're talking about.
He showed something that was melted, right? It was a brick building. You could tell that it was brick, but you could also see the outline a little bit of these outer white casing stones around the brick. And
Oh
if it
yeah,
was
the church with the rocks. Yes.
there it is. That's that type of architecture. That's what we were looking at.
Yeah, exactly. But inside now it's all like bubbling rock, like river stone. But yeah, this one is still intact.
Yeah, the buildings here are incredible. It's like all the most extreme levels of brick masonry, the most difficult levels being displayed here on the campus, and it's just a mystery what all these buildings. Every building is different, and they're all like the most like elaborate designs possible. But these heads up here, these are weird. Now watch this.
Flying across the entire campus.
There are
risen. Look at these heads, the demons. That's why they got the demons out, baby. You got the demons.
See, look at this. That
there's a devil.
That right there is not appropriate to me for with the horns and all this for a college campus. I mean, what's this really supposed to be depicting?
Yeah, they took something out there.
Yeah, and there's missing. Yeah, there's like just helmets, and some are just completely blank. And
in the center there, it looks like they took something out, and that centerpiece is newer. That oval piece.
Yeah.
Like
there's something written or
it's a new piece. Yeah, look at that. It's new.
They're hiding something.
Yeah.
And it's all terracotta. All this stuff is all terracotta, and there's granite mixed in with it, and some weird stones and such. But yeah, this is.
And what does terracotta mean?
The earth, baked earth, baby.
Cooked earth. That's right.
Cooked earth. You don't believe it? Yeah. Cooked earth. So I'm not sensing that this is really appropriate for a college campus,
No, they just took over this building and made it a college.
and of course they found it.
Yeah. So that's across the whole building.
Some of these are empty helmets. Very interesting. Many of them are empty. Empty completely. Empty helmets. And demons. And angels. Fallen angels.
So what else?
Granite and terracotta. And it's phenomenal. And it's all heat damaged. Very heat damaged, you can see. And it's not weather, it's heat damage. Just in spotty areas throughout the structure. So very interesting. And the doors are beautiful. Those are original, I think. I don't know. Maybe these are original. This is old wood, baby. No way. It's done too nice. Look at the joint. How perfect. The little nail right here.
Perfect.
No way. That's all. Those are original. Look at the rivets up here. The old hinges. See. brass, the old hand done, but by a real bronzesmith. This is a real deal, baby. Look at the building. It's a block long. It's the real deal. Give me a break. They didn't do this.
So they got these
So
block long buildings, and then look at this stuff back here that they put everywhere in between the buildings.
Yeah.
That looks like that brutalist architecture.
It is, and all it is, whenever you see this stuff between any of these beautiful buildings in the campus, it's always underground tunnel access. And they just
it makes sense though, because this brutalist architecture, this is Satan's short season right here. This brutalism,
Yes.
plain, dystopian, not looking good. You look at the other building, millennial reign, beauty, glory, free energy.
Yes. So like this next building here is pretty neat. I'll show this one. Right here.
I think they're heat striations. I don't know.
This one.
Even underground access goes underground. This is all stuff.
So all this stuff underground.
Tunnels and such. There was something on a building here.
Ugly to statues.
Foundation. That they put.
See, it's all like a big foundation
brutal.
of something here that they put in. There's like underground access. So there was like a building here either that had tunnel access, or there's just tunnels here that they just kind of brutalized.
Over. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're everywhere throughout the campus. Like
There's a building in the center here, or something, or a fountain. Oops, I'm zoomed in, aren't I?
Yeah, this next
Gold
building
debate.
is
Back hard.
okay, not this one.
If you can see.
Yeah, some of the most elaborate brick designs. I mean brick bonds. But come on, here we go. This one. Now
it runs a.
You were showing that building, the City Hall in Minneapolis. It's very similar style. It uses those same like facade type of like blocks, and there's brick behind it. But it's a very strange. There's strange stuff going on here with this building.
Specific pattern in the brick bond. For the most part, it's
can't tell if they're molds or what.
Mixed stone, and you can see that they are through and through blocks. And they use and they even can.
They're all melted up here. I can't zoom in for some reason, but up here you can see they're all melted. So these went through the event. The tops of them.
Interesting.
Now,
into this.
that's archway here, which is unreal. That's like one of the most difficult things to do right here, and to do it with this type of material, I can't even imagine how it was done.
Yeah, that's nice.
And they use it.
And this is a college campus, mind you. This is the building on the college campus.
This one goes down lower than grade, but this stuff is all melted and damaged. But they do appear to be the facade blocks. I find there's other buildings. There's tons of buildings that have this stuff at the base, and it's all damaged. But it was decorative facade, like you see here. It was decorative facade around bricks. I'll find areas where these are cracked open between the joints, and there'll be bricks inside. And you can see that these are like about 6 inches deep. They're not that thick. They're about 6 inches deep.
Okay,
when
so
see they run about second in there.
Now,
but yeah, and it's all original on top above these pillars. This arch.
So they have all these.
And all this stuff.
Okay, where am I going? Where am I getting at here?
The melted stuff. And
sorry, I should have had this. I should have had timestamps. So they have all this stuff. It just seems like it's all like
it's always some sort of an angel.
Angels and stuff like this.
Different races of them, or different classes of angels.
This is not like college campus stuff.
Seraphs.
This is weird.
No.
Principalities.
And the noses. So every single nose on one of those, on those double-headed creatures, I went around and every single nose I noticed was busted off for the most part.
Yeah, and these columns are.
Yeah, why do they do that? Why do they bust the noses off? I mean, they do it everywhere.
Yeah.
It don't matter if you're in Egypt or if you're in China or here.
They deface. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason they take the noses off and
those columns look like really short for columns this size.
They do. It's strange.
Yeah.
There's more stuff going on. There's like a Medusa here. That's why I thought it was way back there, but no. Oh, here it is, right there.
And it's melted up there too. I can see the corners melted.
Oh, okay, nice.
Here, don't look at her eyes. Don't look. On a gargoyle. Wait, a gargoyle.
There's gargoyle sticking out.
Coming out. Those are real too.
I just
Ah,
wanted
you
to
can't see it.
say something real quick.
Son of a bitch.
Jason
break.
asked if we heard of John Levi before, and yes, we have. He's actually highlighted some of my work on his show, so I'm going to drop this in the chat for you guys if you haven't seen it before.
Oh, what intricate designs! And
Yeah, I can see it's all heat damaged, and it looks heat
yeah,
damaged.
you can see that those those tooth-like design is all melted away.
Right. It's not eroded. I mean, these ones are fine here, and these ones are melted. And yeah, it's not erosion. It's all black up here. Yeah, it's very, very strange. Because what were all these buildings? If it, I don't know. Each one is different. They're all like a castle like this, and there are just dozens of them, and they're enormous. Where was it? But anywho, I'm trying to find something else. I'm trying to get this memory card to work. I want to show some stuff on the memory card. That's right. It's not working yet. It's not.
No problem. Take your time. You're doing good.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Yep, that's the link there for the video that John Levi did talking about Vesuvius, and he highlighted my work that I've done research on that and my live stream, the information I found on it, plus the statue head that's embedded in the sidewall of Vesuvius.
Yeah, thank you, John. If you're watching, we still want to have you when we do the Utah or anyone, any video. Just contact us.
You know, Chris said that he did something with him or talked to him. We'll see if Chris can get a hold of him.
Yeah, I think Chris talks to him.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that's right. He actually name dropped me in 2 videos, and I clipped them out because, you know, it's like only a section in one video and a section in another. So yeah. I just clipped them both together. And hey, it's not ever. When I had that channel, I got like, I don't know, 5,000 new subscribers or something just from him mentioning me. Even Mark Galat and Kairos have gone up a lot since he's mentioned them as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you mentioned Mark a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. I remember I was at Flattoberfest in Spartanburg. It was the last one that we were at in 2021. And I start getting all kinds of text messages from people. Did you see John Levy? He mentioned you in the video, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what? And then like 2 weeks after that, the Vesuvius thing kept coming up, and I had already done another live stream on it, and I showed even more stuff. And then he did another video on it. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it.
He's been talking to Melt a lot lately. I like it.
Yeah, I like
it a lot.
Yeah. No, he cannot not see it anymore.
Where he is, it's unreal, the stuff that's around him.
Yeah.
I mean, the stuff he shows, I'm just like flipping out when he's showing like the little clips of like around him. I'm just losing it.
It's crazy.
Okay, I'm trying to get this. I can't get my memory card to load, but
no, it's all right. Thanks. No. That was a creepy thing in the window. You know.
Oh yeah. I want to show you the stuff at the river. I want to show you this stuff, but it's just not working. It really slows everything down when I try to pull up a file on it.
Hi Freya, you're back. Yeah, I didn't see.
She's like, what the hell?
Do you have like horses on your
property,
your farm, your ranch? Because we talked about like horses. I think
Freya, if you do, we're coming out. Me and Chapu, we're gonna ride some horses because we have on a horse.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
Wow.
sorry, I can't.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
it's okay. It's okay,
No
Pence.
problem. Take your time. If you want to keep fiddling with it, it's no problem. You know what? I think I'm going to maybe play the John Levi video. I have to bring my Facebook back up, I think. Yeah.
Oh, he dipped out.
He dipped out. No way. He must have had a connection problem or something.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm going to screen share real quick. And maybe he had to reboot his computer or something. We'll check out this video in a few minutes. Good, Chapu? Can you see it?
Yes.
Now, I just want to say, before we get into this, John Levy, you know, he's an average guy. You know, he's no dummy. He's not like extremely smart either. I mean, just like all of us. How come these other bigwig people who can't see the melt? There's no way that they can't see it. You know what I'm saying? It's so apparent, and we show so much proof that they have to be gatekeepers of some sort. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
You ready to go? Pants on? I don't have to play this video. I was just gonna have
No, go ahead. I'm still feeling.
Okay.
I'm still gonna pull
All
around
right,
this.
here we go.
A channel called Truth Seeker 69 Original had proposed.
Look, I had 2,640 subscribers at the time. This is my third channel, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
That this may have been the Tower of Babel. And I had also proposed that all mountains could have been Babel-esque back in that video that I made back when. In that video back when, I showed examples of Turkey and Cappadocia and how these absolutely look like melted buildings. And again, when I say melted, it could be displaced by frequency or restructured or superheated and reshaped, whatever you want to call it. We use melted because we have an understanding in this community about what that means, similar to Tartaria. And here I was looking at a site that Jen showed in one of her videos. It's all in Italian. And the first thing that we notice is every single one of these depictions show the eruption in 1779. Every single one. 1779, 1779. And this drawing was made in 1880. And in my recent video, they were telling us how this eruption initially occurred in 79 AD. And now we have a 2,000-year difference, approximately. And this actually makes more sense. Those buildings did not look like buildings from 79 AD. And it didn't look like something that was ravaged by ash and pumice, nor lava. But here what really caught my eye is every picture of Vesuvius shows this kind of outer shell, and then the volcano in the center. Everyone. Outer shell, outer shell, outer shell, inner core, outer shell, inner core. So this kind of a half circle around a dome, always, as we see here. And then, again, what do we see here with this Tower of Babel? Same thing, a core, outer rim. And I think that these types of structures are what Gary Shunung was talking about in his Old Earth series. These are habitations, entire cities complete with agriculture and water.
If you notice, it looks melted here, coming out here through this part. If you can see my arrow on the screen, it looks melted right here and here, through here as well, coming down here. I'm just saying.
Distribution, as we can see down here, these little tunnels or ducts. And you see how people lived all along the edge of it, within it, and always depicting clouds at the top. But were they clouds? Or were they actually coming from within the structure? Perhaps it was a complete permaculture. It'd be like a rainforest in here. Who knows? And in one of these pictures, this one here, we can kind of see this notion. If this was a structure that had collapsed, and here we can see what looks like a river of molten structure, and here, where all these windows would have been, little vents popping out of the sides, just as we see here. If such a thing were to collapse, and again, who knows what was going on inside, if this is just the outside. But to me, so very similar, not unusual, that buildings made of fine quality, most likely concrete, and of course brick, could become so heated and disfigured, and yet still show pockets of preservation, as we see here. Again, this thin veil could be popped out and may only be 1 to 2 inches thick. And all of this was a building. Nobody carved this out. And even under here, we can see more
Take note of the melted steps. Just saying, who's carving melted steps?
windows, as if the structure kept going. But this is a puddle of everything that was stripped off of this building and liquefied. As the Bible says, the buildings shall melt like wax.
Oh,
and this is your wax. Again, we can see all the lime has been pushed to the surface, but this was once building. Levels now collapse into a pile. And no doubt, once you see it, you can't unsee it. And lastly, let's just look at some photos that Jen has shared here. These were some pretty rare photos of some buildings atop Mount Vesuvius. We were told that these are brand new buildings, that they built these to promote tourism. Why promote tourism on an active supposed volcano? And it was a big deal back when. Lots of drawings and paintings and depictions of people wanting to go to the top.
It's interesting that there's a tram car and rails up there, right? We just talked about the tram cars. Can you hear me? Hold on, let me make sure.
Yeah, I'm muted. Sorry.
Okay, but yeah,
Me
right?
too, sorry.
We just talked about the tram cars, right? And I just realized there's a tram car up here. I mean,
Yeah,
I
there's
knew
a tram
it.
that goes right there, and
Yep.
the system was like the big one. I showed.
Again, I wanted to point out here something that he doesn't really point out when I talked about my video. Up here in this background up here, you can see parts of something popping out as well under where it says Vesuvius here. You can see it back here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he uses practically the same verbiage that I used in my video because he watched it, obviously. These are not new buildings. You can see that they're old. And, you know, these people who are waiting for this tram car to pull up, come up to right here. And the tram car comes up to right here. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. You know, John Levi calls himself a student of meltology, and he is a great student. He gets an A+ in my opinion.
yes.
Yeah.
I watched that whole transformation from, you know, him being on the fence and not really talking about it to being full blown into the melt. It was amazing.
Yes, why did they want to go up here? And you know, just now I had an inspiration that perhaps they tell us the gods came from Mount Vesuvius. Even in the Hopi tradition, the Kachina come from a mountaintop, the highest mountaintop in the area. Also said to be a volcano by the academics. And they tell us they're gods.
Let's just pause it right there. If I just showed you that, you know what I mean? This is a volcano, guys. They say it's a volcano. That's brick. They're not sedimentary layers.
And everything came from what is now called San Francisco Peak. Back to the buildings on Mount Vesuvius that Jen has shared here. Could these be pockets of preservation? Here a little closer, see the tiny people. Does this look like something that was built for tourists atop Mount Vesuvius? Here again, does this look like new construction? Or perhaps a pocket that has survived? Here, if we look at this old picture of the Tower of Babel, one of my favorites.
And this is what I used to compare in the video that I, you know, so he's using it too. It's pretty cool how he tied it all together.
We can see all kinds of buildings on the outside of the tower. And here, this building looks like the one we were just looking at. Here, again, the same archway, and this actually looks like the old road, the old spiraling road. And you see the buildings just right on the path of the road. Here again, some buildings that they told us they built for tourists. They even built a tram to the top. Again, why so important to go?
And also, I pointed out in this video, we're really high up here. We're almost at the very top. You can see down, we're really high up. And this building here does not look new at all. Okay? I'm just saying, it's not new.
Go look inside this volcano. And a lot of mind-blowing stuff in Jen's video this week. She was even showing some statues depicted in old drawings inside the crater. Cities and drawings. And one might say, oh, a drawing is just a drawing. And here again, you can see smoke coming out of these windows, as if the thing had its own atmosphere inside of it. And all these windows actually acting as vents, letting out the moisture and producing clouds. And here again, a good depiction of that. Here I'd like to look at the city of Pompeii. Here she is.
Wow, look at that.
Melted as fuck.
Melted as fuck.
Dude, a volcano didn't do this. The heat came up from the bottom.
It's black and burnt. It's like charcoal. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
They tell us that this Mount Vesuvius blew and covered everything with ash, ultimately killing everybody in this town. In the year 79, I believe. 79. And really the surrounding area seeming to have fared pretty well.
Exactly.
Almost
I was
like
just going to say that.
a little splash of lava shot out from this Mount Vesuvius here and just cooked this little part of the town. If we're to believe their story, if this is really a volcano, we are told historically that it was bombed, and there's supposed to be bodies laying all over the place, which I find really strange, slightly disrespectful. If it's true, really looking creepy back here. And ultimately my question is towards the narrative, as always. Did this
Do you want to say something? Oh, I thought I heard somebody else.
Oh, sorry. No. I'm muted.
Okay.
Vesuvius blow and shoot a little load of magma and ash on this town? Or is this the result of some massive plasma storm or plasma weapon? No matter what one.
I also want to point out here, we are going to show the Montebano map before we get out here. And that's from 1587, okay? There is no Vesuvius on that map. And we're going to show it to you when we're done this.
Things.
In a little bit.
This is so advanced for the year 79 AD. Often in my videos we joke about the abilities of people several hundred years ago accomplishing magnificent deeds. But here in 79 AD, the Romans in sandals and skirts, and I think nothing is more ridiculous than the idea of the Romans building the so-called Roman Empire. Right up there on the ridiculous pedestal with slaves building the pyramids. By the looks of this crater, it seems more like a bomb has gone off. And very interesting to zoom into this crater. Similar to the Grand Canyon, it doesn't seem to have a look that indicates the formation of this canyon by water, but rather fire and electricity. This crater has a similar feel. We would expect to see flowing vertically up and down. We don't really see that. Rather, we see horizontal lines. And here they offer us one little picture. One. And here we go. Not allowed to zoom into it or save it, but you can see my point. And if I'm not mistaken, somebody once showed brick in the walls of this volcano.
Yeah, that
I
would be
think
me.
it was a channel called Truth Seeker. Someone let me know if they've seen that. And she was
So
also.
you can tell here, this is the first video that he did. The beginning part was the second video. I clipped them together backwards.
Yeah.
But this is what's happening here.
Showing how this crater had been bombed officially. I had that saved here somewhere. And I think this city is just absolutely mind-blowing. Just look at these, what they would tell us are amphitheaters, but how ridiculous. And I was watching a video of some guy walking around in Naples, and the cities were laid out in the same fashion. Very, very tight, brick, of course, with facade in Naples, but much looking exactly like this. Super narrow
Look at
streets.
that wall. It looks exactly like the waterfall. We were
Yes.
looking at.
Yes, with the thick fans here. Yeah.
No different.
Yep.
For vehicles. And yet here it looks like there has been travel, or what they might say is wagon ruts.
We know what those are now, don't we?
Or vehicle ruts. Doesn't have to be a wagon. As if the stone had been soft and something was passing through here. It's unclear. I think we're seeing original here and on the curb. And then up here, of course, this looks like they've concreted over. Final thoughts. The girl, Truth Seeker, I remember now by the name of Jen, proposed that this was the Tower of Babel, or just maybe another type of tower, Babelesque. And it's strange enough that Pompeii down here is really the only thing to be affected, as if some blob just shot out and deposited itself in this little region.
Where's Herculaneum?
Herculaneum should be over, it's up here or over this. I think it's over this way.
It's not even in the view. It's not even in. Wow. Okay.
Expect everything in the region to be annihilated if it was as they tell us in the year 79 AD. And it could have been destroyed in a similar fashion as spoken about in the Bible. And if there was anything left resembling a structure, they came in during World War blank. I don't think we're allowed to say it. And bombed.
Pause it here and look at the planes. You can see our star on it. These are American planes. They were going around this supposed volcano before, during, and after the eruption.
Yeah.
And that looks like bombs going off in it.
Yeah. It's not an eruption. That's an explosion.
Exactly. Because you know what was in there? There was stuff in there. And you know what was coming up? Advanced technology, like you see on the side of this plane right here. See these cameras and stuff? They're videoing the whole thing. And they knew that people were seeing stuff in here. So they had to get rid of whatever was left in there before high definition cameras and stuff was available to the public and they could start showing people what's in there. Because, you know, I found the statue head embedded in the side wall and the supposed mineral layers of this said volcano.
Yeah.
The hell out of this crater.
Have statues, buildings have statues, not volcanoes. Just saying.
No.
Now, why would they go in and bomb a volcano? And I think they were bombing any remains of what may have been a giant tower, now collapsed and looking like a volcano. And again, this video that I saw by Jen, whose channel I don't think is around anymore. Please.
Yeah, exactly.
Go figure.
Anyway, I'm going to drop this link for you guys if you want to have it. It is on my channel, but I'll drop it anyway. And I'll give it back to Pants
Yeah, it might work now. It might work. One of my memory cards seems to be working, so.
Let me come off the screen share here and figure
Might
this
as well
out.
try it.
Might as well try this one. There's a couple of videos I want to show. What I find off the side of the road, and just anywhere off the side of the road, is just ruins. Doesn't matter where you are in Minneapolis. If there's trees or any type of shrubbery off road or off the path. Okay, present.
All right. Are you going to do a screen share?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Is this right? Okay.
Yes.
Is it good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So this first one, I'll just let it kind of play out, and so I came off the road here, so I think I'll. So there's the tracks. There's the railroad tracks, and there's the road. There's a small strip of land between the tracks and the road right there in the parking lot.
Is that a brick on the ground? Oh, I thought I saw
there's
a brick.
bricks. There's bricks, and it's just
bricks, baby.
Yeah, it's unreal. Oh wait, maybe this is the wrong video. Okay. Oh yeah, the one before this. Oops. So I'm gonna go. Wait, maybe we can do this. Maybe not. Let me try this again. Next video. This one.
No worries.
Why can't I do this? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna show you something there, but that'll be this one. Oh, that's before. Okay, I'll show you this. Okay, I'll show you this first. The other one. Yeah. So this is in St. Paul. This was this morning. I was passing by, and here's a conservatorium that we have, like a glass palace.
Yeah.
And I came down this way, and I started walking. There's like a man-made pond, and it's melted. These walls are muffed up. And I find some interesting stuff over here.
Oh yeah, that looks really
interesting.
It's just a pond. It's just a weird pond, but this is huge. It's pretty tall. This wall is pretty big. The scale is not really. It's not giving good scale here.
Yeah, but look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. And it's all the way down this little river here, or whatever it is.
Yep. I mean, you can't. I mean, this stuff is completely polarized. You can't build with this type of material right here like this. They're all. Every piece is fused together. They're all connected together.
Right.
And you can see that it was structured at one point. But look at that.
Wow.
Every piece is connected and melted together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looked like the piece of brick.
Yeah, those mortar lines, and around the corner here. Let me show you this. Okay, this is where it gets weird. So there's a look at that. So it's like symmetrical on both sides. I'm walking up this, and all this weird stuff here. And I'm thinking, no, this is all like melted together. Look at this here. It's just a mess. It's all swapped together. And it's too jagged and rough to be building with this. And then I come this way. And I'm looking at this stuff. I'm just thinking, no, there's no way. I'm trying to think. So this stuff down below is obviously, this is new. This red, this orange stuff. They've done this themselves. This is original up here.
Right. Yeah. I see
And
it.
I come along, and this is where it gets weird, though. Right around this corner. Oh, I found a brick in one of these. Right, you can see the corner of a brick in this one. Right here, this one has like 2 bricks in it still, but I couldn't get a good angle. Right there, you could. Yeah, it was difficult. But,
No, I see what you're saying, though.
yeah, there's a brick there, but here.
They probably say that this is like coral rock or something.
Right. But it's all one solid chunk. It's just unreal. And then the stuff continues down this little walkway. Here it is, right here. And here's where it gets weird. Because look, it has melted over these steps. So these steps must be original. Look
Oh
at this.
yeah, what? Look at that.
The concrete steps must be original. This stuff melts right over it. And look how good the steps are. There's not one crack in that concrete.
Yeah,
either.
exactly. That's old world cement. Yeah.
Yeah, the old world stuff does not crack.
melted right over that shit. I was just like, I was puzzled.
Wow. Yeah.
It's really interesting.
So many strange things you find with this melt. And it can be small stuff like this that you can miss very easily. I almost missed this.
Yeah, it's easy to miss. You just pass.
Yeah, but you can see
You're
right
not.
here.
Oh yeah, I get
Yeah, you
that.
see it's a part of the melt, see? Damaged.
Wow.
I'm not sure if there's brick underneath these steps, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I find that, and I don't know, likely.
Yeah,
I don't know. For me, I feel like the steps are newer, probably over other steps that are melted because they can cement right up to it. I've seen it in another video where they did it, and it might have been one of your videos even, where you were showing walking along a wall and you could see, the new cement sidewalk, but it kind of almost looked like the building was overlapping it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We could have done.
It's very interesting either way.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah, spilling over the steps.
But
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure why would they just move it if they were going to do that. Why don't they just move it? It's not that heavy, They can just chop it, with a axe and just move it quickly.
Somebody
But they didn't
get a
do that.
notification. Is this your excuse for being tardy? You're excused. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm usually shadow banned, so.
But yeah, they look pretty well done because it's always outside and
yeah,
they're not cracking just a little bit like this. They should be all cracked like that.
Yeah. And there's not. They're very just like a few hairlines and that was it. And it's just weird that they wouldn't move that little stone. These stones sticking out over the.
It's just melted building. If this was underwater, they would call it coral.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would. It would. Yeah, exactly.
Rip rock, whatever they call that stuff. Shale.
So this other video, I want to get this other one. I want to show this one that is off the road. It's so weird off the road. Anywhere. It's the strangest stuff. Especially near the railroads. This might be it. Yes, this is going to be it, I think. Yes, okay. So here's what I found between that little patch of land between the building and the tracks. Very small patch of land in just ruins like this. And I'm looking at the old type of concrete, this old style. There's a huge crack in it, and I'm looking inside, and there's chunks of limestone churned up. I see this everywhere, like that. Big chunks of it in there.
Yeah.
No one's using concrete with chunks
It looks
like
like
that.
obsidian a little bit.
Yeah, very inconsistent. And I come around the corner, I follow that same wall, and here's what's inside of it. There's burnt, melted bricks.
Nice.
Wherever you go.
You love to see it.
Yeah. So there's lots of stuff like this I've been finding. I've been looking for stuff like this, small stuff. It just fascinates me.
Yeah.
Because I find it everywhere, and it's just, yeah. But that's pretty much what I got.
Yeah, and then you try to find like a story for all of this, and it's almost no way found.
A lot of these places you can't even find a narrative on it.
No. And the metal, look at the metal coming out of this stuff. It's like not rusted. It's like, it looks almost new, but. So it really makes you wonder how long ago this event was. And
Exactly. And it wasn't, if the short season of Satan is 250 years, then there had to have been a God's judgment prior to the short season of Satan. So 250 years, that's not too long ago.
Exactly. And this looks like.
I think it was 500 years ago. So that's really not that long ago.
I mean, this metal does not look like it's been sitting longer than that. I don't think it's been, I mean, look at that.
Wow.
No way.
It's like that column that you were talking about in India that never rusts. That metal
Yeah,
column.
right, yeah, that iron, yeah. Their metal is, yeah. So that's what and then just that little tiny little ruin right there, but and you can miss it easy because there's so much trash in there, but when you really dig around and look, then that's what it really is. Yeah. I mean, look closely at this stuff. This is everywhere.
Details.
Yeah. But that's what I got. That's wanted to share just a few things, pretty much. But that's pretty much what I
Good.
got.
I
Right.
love it.
Yeah, nice.
Inside of this building, here, there's as well. I'm not sure if a lot of this stuff is like was already here because these seem to be pretty established and very large. And they say it was like an early turn of the century construction. I don't buy that one bit. But I wonder if it was a conservatorium because some of this stuff looks like it's been here.
Interesting. Do you
Yeah,
think
was
that's what it was originally built for, or they just made it into this?
I don't know.
There was a World Fair in Minnesota.
Was there?
I think so.
Yeah, because it's like kind of reminded me of the Glass Palace.
Yeah, it's just like that.
I'll have to check.
And this would have been during the time that they were building the city, so and that they had time to do this stuff. It's just weird.
Yeah, I agree with you, Freya.
They're all fully matured. And that's what's going on inside of the Glass Palace.
Ah, merci, Catin Lapin. Bonne nuit.
Oui.
Oui.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder what they were.
Wow, this looks like such a cool place, man.
Yeah, it really is.
It's massive.
Yeah, it just boggles me how those trees are so old and they reach the heights of it, like right to the top.
Wow.
But it's hard to date. Trees, you know.
Yes.
Anywho,
Yeah, again, they had to make a narrative for the trees again to. Oh, you need to count the rings to know the exact age of it. You know, so you don't really can't know the age of the tree until you cut it down. That's
yeah.
You know.
I saw some photographs of some trees in my area in the past, like really early time periods, and they almost look the same today. It's almost spooky.
Yeah.
Like not that much different.
Yeah.
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, trees older than 300 years old, really rare.
Yeah, that's what I would say. They're all growing on the buildings.
Yes.
Do you want to bring up the Montebano map, Shapu?
Yeah.
All right. Let me take a look at this. Montebano, 1587. Gregorian calendar came in 1589. They started us on the Gregorian, which means it took 89 years after millennial reign to get us established on this calendar. All right. And I also sent you the picture of the United States, right? The map of the United States.
Yes.
I want to maybe like zoom in on the Montebano map on the United States. Well, first we'll show that Vesuvius isn't there in Naples. We'll do that first. And then we'll look at the United States.
Okay.
Okay, now, right here where it says Naples, and then you have this like river that's running inland that is no longer there. I'm just saying it's not there, okay? And then Salerno. And between Salerno and Naples should be Vesuvius, and it is not there.
And it's pretty damn big, too.
Yeah, there's no way you could not put that on a map, especially when I get all this other stuff on here.
Is Fuji on here?
No, it is not.
No, and it's not. But
oh, come on.
Look at the Japanese island. Look at
well-known volcano in
You're
Japan.
kidding.
Look at this.
So
Look
why
at Japan.
That's Japan?
Yes.
Japan.
Yeah, look, I'll turn around.
Could that be what it looks like? Are you kidding me?
Yeah. It's not not at all the same thing.
But Africa looks almost the same, right? Like
yes. Yeah.
That's spooky.
Well, kind of.
Well, somewhat India does. I mean,
Yeah.
That is not what Japan looks like today.
No, I know, totally not. And we look like Fuji is supposed to be like where is it again?
I think that middle one right there.
Yeah, after these three, or like might be right here, you know.
Yeah, and
We're not supposed to be missing it. We're not supposed
there's
to.
a city there. There's a city there where Fuji should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's interesting.
But just the islands, just it should bring like question. Where's the rest of it?
What year is this again?
1500.
1500.
Something.
87.
Yeah.
1587. So now we'll go over to the United States.
Let's take the link. Sorry, I'll
Okay.
post it.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Absolutely.
1587. Yes. All right.
You guys check out this map. It has individual sections that you can look in, zoom in even better on, and stuff like that. Yes, we'll have to turn it around.
America looks fine.
Yeah. It
Somewhat.
looks interesting.
There's a sea right there, like a California sea.
Yeah. No, yeah, California seas. It's a semi-island in this one. It's not a total island.
Yeah.
Like a peninsula, yeah.
But look, there's the thing that's interesting is that they are. Where are they?
Yeah, where are they? It's around San Francisco.
Right here. Look.
Okay, so here they're showing volcanoes. Okay, it says volcani. San Francisco with 1, 2, 3, 4 volcanoes right here.
Yeah.
So why is Vesuvius not in Naples, in Italy?
Yeah.
Okay,
And now they are.
Yep.
There's 3 more above it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Volcanoes.
Yeah.
So whoever heard like a volcano in San Francisco?
And now that's all like Death Valley and stuff. That sea, is that what that's supposed to be going on here?
Okay, this, yes, probably. Exactly. Exactly, Pence.
Yeah, Shapu, we were talking about the Salton Sea, and you were.
Oh, yeah, the Salton
Dead Sea, because that's like another name for it, right?
Yeah, it could be like a part of this. Yeah.
Yeah, and we have the Salton Sea here in California.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Salt Lake is. Yeah,
Salton Sea.
I want to look at the Mississippi River when you're done in this section here.
Up here, there's a city called California. Yeah.
Nice.
and lots of like Canaan type of stuff. I see.
Yeah.
Kanawas. Interesting.
What's amazing to me is that they have such a highly detailed map in 1587, guys. This is highly detailed map. I mean, even when you look at the center, it shows the lands in the center with the rivers and
I
stuff.
want to show where I live. It's not even this. There's something wrong with Quebec because it's not like that
Well, the Great Lakes aren't there neither.
on the map at all. No.
Yeah,
there's
wait a minute.
Two like this one doesn't exist anymore.
Wait, they're lower. Wait, are we looking too
A
high?
little bit more on this. There we go.
Yeah, because here it's the St. Lawrence that goes to connect to the Great Lakes.
Well, then where's the Hudson Bay?
Good question, because
Where's Vesuvius?
it's supposed it's not there. It's not there.
1587.
That's weird.
But now, if you look at the Hudson Bay, there's a big chunk missing. Something happened there because it's a big round, like.
Oh yeah, like a bite out of it, like in the inside of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should be like around this place, around here, somewhere.
Yeah. And the Great Lakes are missing. They are missing.
Yeah, there's 1, 2 lakes, 3 lakes, but there's a couple. Look, probably this one is one now. Desert, because look, it's going to here.
Oh, yeah.
So there's
Norumbega right there. It says Norumbega.
Right here. But it should be closer to the coast, because in the later maps you can see that it's like on the coast, right here, where's Arcadia or Acadie now.
Yeah.
But they have moved from this place to here. It's yeah.
And that was that city filled with gold and stuff, and all that gold and diamonds.
Yeah. Because now it doesn't exist anymore. Nuremberg.
It doesn't
that's
look
right.
like Mississippi's there in its right location either. I'm trying to see where this Mississippi River is. Louisiana
should be like one of these.
Louisiana doesn't have the boot hanging off of it.
Okay, so it's probably like this one. Oh, look, there's a part missing.
Okay.
See here? It's probably this. Yeah.
The central. Well, yeah.
But even Florida, it's like.
But look how big Cuba is. And that's a Mandela effect, how it's changed, they say.
Yeah, Cuba's got something going on there. Something ain't right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And also, what did you want?
1587, man, there was a lot of ships out there in the water sailing around.
Yeah, and look. Oh, the Panama Canal's already there.
Exactly, guys. It's already there. They didn't build that stuff.
Yeah, they just maybe widened it a little bit or modified it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so crazy.
Is that boat blowing steam? Like straight in the middle right there?
Yes.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Fire or something.
There's so much weird thing. I look at this Mexico. So,
yeah, that's that city that the Aztecs or whatever they were had on that lake, I think.
Yeah, it's Mexico City. They just filled all this swamp that they say it is.
Oh, that Reed Island. They made it from reeds or whatever. And,
yeah.
Or is that Titicaca?
Titicaca.
Oh no, Titicaca. You cannot see it because it's on top of this the mountain. But this is what Mexico looked like before. It was a big city in the middle of a waterway.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You can still see like old depiction of Mexico City. But today you cannot find any water left.
Are you able to bring up the map of the United States and overlay it on the side of this screen here?
Yes.
This tab you're on?
Yeah.
I just want to look at some of the cities and compare them.
All right.
Yes, the Great Lakes. Yeah.
No, not this one, but the other ones. All right. Okay, I'll try to.
Okay, so we're looking at. I want to look at Indiana.
Well, okay, just tell me where it is because I don't even know where
So
it is.
zoom in on this map. You'll see Indiana there.
Okay, right. Okay, this is Indiana here.
Yes.
Like right below it. Oh, gee, where is that? I don't know. It's a bit stockier here in the old map.
Okay, wait. I cannot have both while I search, but okay.
Where are the Great Lakes supposed to be? Oh, there's Lake Conibas.
Conibas, yes. So which one is supposed to be? Because
Indiana. So it would probably be just under, or right around where the F is, right there. FRAN, like right in there.
Yeah, somewhere like that. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a bit lower because
lower.
So there's no towns or cities right there. That's interesting.
Could be. This could be like the lowest part of the Great Lakes, so maybe close to Indiana here.
Okay. I was just curious.
But I'll try to find a name that looks like what Indianapolis, Indiana. Oh, yeah, okay.
The little red things are like big cities. They're like,
yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
here's
the buildings.
Appolchin, Kamola, there's Granata. There's not much that we can find about this here.
As you can see, guys, in 1587, there's cities all over the continent, though. The United States, they're everywhere.
Yeah, and they only put like the big ones. They probably have like a lot of these small towns also. I guess I would have guessed. But look, we have like Tartarians.
Yeah, I know those tents. Yeah.
But they tell us the Indians had tents. It's their tents.
Look, it's written Tartari.
Yeah.
There's a
It's
dragon right there to the right.
Campagna de Molo de Tartari.
Wow.
In USA.
There's a dragon right there too in the air.
Yeah, look at this shit.
Yeah.
What is that?
But there's
a sea snake. Yeah.
Appalachian Mountains. Are they close to?
They shouldn't be there. They should be way down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they start like in Alabama and run up the East Coast. Like
yeah, and that's like way up like where I should be.
Oh, really? Wow.
It's a big, yeah.
Yeah, but this map is so much stuff.
All right, let's go to South America. Oh, is that a griffin? What is that?
Yeah, a griffin, yeah. With red eyes.
Some kind of griffin here and some...
There's a dog man. There's a dog man.
He's got a collar, two collars.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. All right. So where would you want to go in South
America? I wanted to show... Well, first let's show the center. Since we're up here, we'll show the center of the map.
Yeah, what's at the North Pole?
Yeah, we'll look at the center. We'll go to the... Got the Axis Mundi here.
They do have the rivers, yeah.
Four land masses in the rivers, yes.
Did it change, Jen? Because the last time we look at it, there was like...
Yeah, this does look a little different.
Remember the two bodies?
Yeah.
That's weird.
That is weird.
They were like celestial bodies on the lines.
Well, the one's still there, it looks like. That half white one right there, little ball thing. Maybe I don't know.
I think it's a scratch on the map, I guess.
Oh.
But it was written something, but now we can't. So.
Huh. That's weird.
But yeah, these 4 islands.
They don't call it Maru or anything like that.
No.
I don't see any names there.
No.
No, but I think that this red circular thing here is representing the black hole sun.
Yeah.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah, it's something significant.
Yeah, it's a star and red. So.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to look. This thing has been rewritten. It's different from the others. It's really hard to read.
Hold on, Shapu. I'm going to look at my map here on the wall.
Oh, yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Thanks to you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have a big one.
But yeah, this is... Iceland is here. This is probably Norway. But look at Groenland and Terra Verde. It's Greenland. But they're connected in one island.
Yeah, that's not making sense either.
No.
No Friesland either? No Friesland?
Where is Friesland?
It should be up by there in the north. Or maybe between. Greenland.
I think it's even like higher. But
Yeah, it might be up there.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it is up there. Is it?
Oh no, it's even lower. It's right here.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Phase one. Yeah, they had it.
But I just saw that Nova Zembla was still on this map.
Yep.
And it's not. You cannot find it anywhere anymore.
Nova Zembla, you can't find it anymore?
Is it this? Yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
Because in northern Siberia, it's another name. And
yeah, right. Yeah.
And that's got like some kind of dog with a collar too there. What is that?
Yeah. Well, it's written Canai Alani. So I don't.
I wonder if it means canine, like canine.
Or canine.
Yeah, Canai.
Uh-huh.
So the dogs refer to Canaanites?
Oh, I guess this place, because look, Alani Tartari.
Again, yeah.
I bet the Tartarians were the dog-headed people.
They depict them as this.
They call themselves Cain. Yeah.
Yeah.
They call themselves canines. Canaanites.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because look here, even the sea is called the Sea of Tartara. So.
Nice.
But this is the exact region where they should be.
Yep, there's your little
Siberia,
tents.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, from here to
Look,
here,
what's
because
over there near the lizard? Is that a standing up dog right there? See the lizard off to the right?
Yeah, that one's upright.
Yes, let's look at that dog person. Zoom in on that.
It's a demon.
Oh, it's a demon. Okay.
There's two demons.
It looks like a dog though.
It's like a dog man kind. It's got a little doggy snout there.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. It's on his back.
Maybe they can fly back then.
They could fly.
Yeah, that's like it.
Well, that's what wings are for, right?
Yeah, that's interesting. What's around him?
And the trees. I don't know why they put the trees. That must mean forest.
In the desert, sono spiriti in anguano. Doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, there's really crazy creatures on here.
No, yeah, look at this.
The whole thing. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Not Amani.
Oh, it's female. Oh, gee whiz.
Yeah, it's a female.
It's got mascara. It's got
like
spirit mascara.
Some kind of a feline of some sort.
Sphinx, yeah, Sphinx.
Yeah.
They depict sphinxes as a female with breast and a body of a lion.
Right. Yeah.
And again, Tartari, Nefani, because all
Nephalini.
this. Yeah, Nefalini, Tartari, and unicorns.
This is a unicorn. Yeah.
With the horn bigger than his body.
And there's nothing to any of this stuff.
No. And
Aragon.
Yeah, Aragon.
Oh, I'm having a hot flash.
Aragon is a city in Siberia, I guess.
Well, remember King Aragon's steps in France?
Yes. So maybe he moved.
Look, you know the way the unicorn looks here? It reminds me of the Norway.
Yeah. Well, look, because this is the capital of these. It's called Magog, and there's the cities called Gog.
And Magog, yeah.
Yeah. So then, has that battle taken place? Yeah. Then, if the rain has happened already, excuse me, if the rain has happened, does that mean that battle is to come, or it has already happened? Excuse me, Lila.
I don't know, but look at what is written here. Due sono dueses de tribu d'Israel.
Oh, really? Israel.
The tribe of Israel. This is where they came. Because it's really far from Israel.
That's interesting.
Wow.
That's weird.
I'm telling you guys, they've renamed everything.
Yeah, and you just read the lyrics from the Coldplay song Pants, and they talk about Israel.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Now, if you go down to South America where it touches Antarctica, please, and then we're gonna get ready to get out of here. Just gonna get ready to chill out. Okay, so this is that's Africa, I think. South America. Thank you.
There's no ice depicted.
No.
Anywhere.
And I'm telling you guys, they renamed everything here because they actually have South America touching almost Antarctica here, as you can see, and it is not ice. It's called Terra del Fuego, which means land of fire. Why would they be calling the ice wall the land of fire and not Terra del Iso?
Yeah, there's trees there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All kinds of animals and stuff.
Yeah, another
Yeah,
one.
big birds. Yeah, another. Yeah, well, that's a chimp, I think.
Could be, yes. Yeah.
And
there's even depicting like
yeah, look at that, grasshoppers and all that. Yeah,
villages and
so obviously it was a tempered climate. It's not frozen over.
Yeah.
What happened here? Is it even really frozen over? Are they just telling us it's frozen over and showing us a section that they froze over? Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know.
We don't know. And this is it's always, I've seen it in all of these maps. It's always this place. They call it the region of the giant.
Right.
Always, and it's where you can find the biggest buildings, like in Rio, and this section of South America. The buildings are so huge. It's incomparable to the ones in Europe because the windows, the doors are even bigger than all of them. I should show it sometime. Well, I could show it now.
And it's so close to the ice wall. It's incredible, really.
Yeah.
And the openings that you see going through this ice wall, there seems to be at least 8 openings around the land ring around us that lead out to the outer parts of our ring here.
Yeah, this is the only part that could look like ice, but look at the trees. They're all green.
Yeah. So I don't think they're not depicting ice at all anywhere on this thing. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. It could be ice in those white spots, but there's trees, like you said. So how does that work? And Australia is part of this wall that goes around us, this landmass wall that goes around us. That large green one, in my opinion, is Australia because you can see Tasmania and you can also see New Zealand right next to it. And they're on the outer part of this land wall.
Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah. Look at the size of it.
And what about that stuff under the water now that we saw that you were showing with the LiDAR,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It seems like a lot of that could be depicted here as well.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to compare the two pictures.
Can you zoom in there on the edge of Australia there? There you go. Yeah, so you can see it's green. It's not, like clay looking like it looks now, like they depict it.
Yeah, so weird that it's written like Brasilia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's weird.
Because look, even in big, Brasilia Rinho.
Huh.
That's special. Huh. But look here, New Guinea. It's a full island, New Guinea.
Huh.
Terra di New Guinea again.
It's interesting, that big lake right there in Australia right there, that's probably where the that big monument is, that land feature, what's it called?
Uluru? The Red Rock?
Yes, because they're not depicting that here, but that's just to me screaming. That's what it is right there.
Yeah. Uluru or Ayers.
Yeah, just Uluru. Think of it.
Ayers Rock, I guess. Their name.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'm going to get ready to wrap this up. We're at the 4-hour mark, and I am getting tired. I have to take my medicine for my allergies and stuff and get ready to chill out. But I had a really good time. And Pants On, I'm so grateful that you were able to join. I had to get changed, guys. I had a hot flash in that turtleneck. I was just like crazy.
Yes, thank you for having me. Yes, I'm sorry I'm having so many issues with my tech and stuff, but I'll figure it out.
It's all good. All good.
Oh, it's okay. It's no problem at all. We don't mind taking our time with that.
Fall into place.
Shapu, thank you so much for helping me out with this live stream. As always, I really appreciate you.
Yeah, Jen. I just love it being here. You know, it's
you guys are awesome.
Like you said, it was meant to do these shows together, I guess. You know.
No, it was meant to be. Everything worked out the way it was supposed to, and we are doing what we're supposed to be doing. I think we're all where we're exactly supposed to be at right now, doing what we're doing. And,
yeah, people are waking up.
Absolutely. We're going to go out with a song, guys. We took care of some business tonight, so we're going to play our song on the way out of here. Pants On, I didn't put your channel in the show links yet, but I'm going to put that in there. And if you want to drop it or somebody can drop it in the chat here while the song is playing, that would be great. Really helpful. Please sub and bell Pants on the Ground's channel. He's doing live streams now and stuff, and he's always showing
great boots on the ground.
Yeah.
In his area, like he showed tonight, and
yeah,
so much. Yeah, good
stuff
stuff
like that. Just stuff in my area. Lots of melt.
Nice.
Well, we appreciate you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing.
I appreciate you.
See all these people coming together and doing boots on the ground and seeing this stuff, you know, areas that I would never be able to get to and visit and stuff like that. And we're all collabing with each other and everything. And it's just bringing out more truth and more proof every live stream, every video that we do. And I appreciate everybody in the chat, everybody who's donated to help support the channel, and Shapu's links for his merch and his PayPal, if you want to support his channel as well, is also in the description below. Please make sure you're subbed and belled to his channel as well. I know the notifications get turned off because we get shadow banned by YouTube. It happens. It's going to keep happening. So just always check and make sure.
Nothing we can do about it. They block the hashtags, I guess, or just the name, or even. I don't know what they will do, but they block some stuff. I think Joachim is trying to test some hashtags and some to see, because he said that on his Instagram, you know, there's all of his video are all hashtags, meltology and stuff, and he got like maybe 1,000 something views. But there's one video, but he forgot to put the hashtags, and he's got 20 something views.
Oh, no.
So I don't know what's going on there. Is it luck, or is it just a random thing? But you know, there's no coincidence. So
Right. I can't believe I'm banned from Instagram. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, you've
that's crazy. It was shocked to me. I didn't even know. I tried to open up something and I'm like, wait, what? What did I do now? No.
You did something right. You're doing something right.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Like I always say, let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing. I love you guys, and we will see you on the next one. We are out of
you
here.
all, guys.
Me too.
So nice.
You've got bricks. What bricks?